Ladies and gentlemen, officially get welcome to the start of Last Epoch, Season 2, Tombs of the Erased. We're going to play normal, we're going to play solo self-found, and we're in Season 2. We'll play Minions, zombies, everything, the full package into the endgame. We'll probably add Golem too. Yeah, we're going to do the full shebang. I have probably forgotten more about the game than I ever knew. Wow, the graphics look really better. I mean, they promised they would make graphics better, and they did. I turned damage numbers off, because I have to say I felt damage numbers are shitty. So they're gonzo. I remember you actually have to go through the story. If the game is too quiet, tell me. We can make it a bit louder. I just don't know how loud the game actually is right now. I don't remember if you're supposed to kill all of them. Right? I don't think it was worth it to kill all of them. And this is pretty much the tutorial, so you're just going like on some kind of back foot fight here. And I just started the game like 2 days ago, and the game looked good 2 days ago. Or okay, and let's say like that. But they really did another number on the graphics. I'm actually really liking this. Is this the new update? Yes, this is Tombs of the Erased. We're currently playing offline instead of online because I generally just do enjoy playing the game offline more than online. Like, I don't need to trade, so I might as well just use that the servers are working. Okay, we got 3 lats. I need to learn about the skill trees again. It sounds stupid for you, baby, but I literally need to learn about the skill trees because I forget the buttons for it. So skeletons, yes, they level up, and then we put points in. Look how much smoother it's going when the lats are clapping. Okay, so a bit louder. I made it a bit louder. Don't you kill my dear zombies.
When you arrived, it was like that. Are you who's come? Let me watch you fight.
There's like, in comparison to Last Epoch, in comparison to PoE 2, where you just literally have like one-liners with NPCs. There's quite some talk that the NPCs are doing. The game looks so bright compared to PoE and D4. I think I have the brightness up a little bit. Here, brightness bright. We can make it medium. I don't know if that's a bit better for you. Okay, we got passives. Wait, I need to go for... somewhat following I have in my mind. Marrow Shards was this. Yep. It's more damage. They actually used my life to be cast. I remember things again, Chad. So the Marrow Shards used my life to be cast, and then I use my... rip blood to rip blood out of them to heal myself. Right? Get them killed. Good. Wreck nerds. Elusive, good to see you there, buddy. Hope you're doing well.
Before it reaches town.
Please, Mr. Fort Soldier, leave me alone. What have I done to you? I need to put my health potion on number 2. Because on Path of Exile, I nowadays play my health potion on number 2, not 1. And it kind of messes with my brain when it's on 1 here right now.
They're traveling between them over and over.
My skeleton almost died. Let's resummon him. This is World of Warcraft. It's called Last Epoch, my friend. With the Tombs of the Erased update. Oh, you're new? No. I don't know if that thing is new. I have just never noticed it before, maybe.
Sound the keepers have done well.
So the new update, it is the new update, and the new update has graphically improved and gameplay-wise furthermore improved, adding vast quantities of content to the game. Now, you'll have to play through the story in this game as you have in PoE 2 as well. It goes relatively quick, though. And my favorite part about this game is that the resistances are resistancing. Death Knight, we're an Acolyte, and we're going to use the Acolyte as a Necromancer, and later either go full Lich, or we might go Wraith Lord again. For Wraith Lord, it depends on if I can get the unique that I need for Wraith Lord. Because there is a certain unique you need for it. Intelligence per point. No, here. Minion damage. We'll make the minions more powerful. We get Wandering Spirits. Yes, I remember. Wandering Spirits needed to store up. And then you can, like, summon them. Yep. That one was... skill point. Okay, the first skill we're doing is Skeletons. Good. And then we can start leveling up skeletons. And the goal would be to get here. You can summon more skeletons. So we're going to go for marrow shards. You need to go for 2. So the way how this works is, like, you see the 2 dots. You need to put in 2 points. And now that you have the skeletons, they level up pretty much with while you're playing. Okay. It's actually a really simple system. So you can use, like, the skills. And then the skills are being boosted. And they have their own skill trees. Probably one of my favorite skill systems in the ARPG genre. There is some downsides to that skill system because for some reason there was like if you change skills and then you get a re-level points and so on. So there was some things I didn't like too much the first time around, but it wasn't like a deal breaker. This is a new game. It's not a new game, nope. Last Epoch is out forever. The game, though, started, like, it's a small company that made it, 11th Hour Games. So not like ginormous AAA title company whatsoever. And they've always been, like, more under the radar, to be honest. But their recent updates, like first their official full release and now this one, have truly been revamping the game and making it beautiful. You can't log in? Well, I am playing offline because I don't plan to trade. I know. What? You're playing... Yes, I'm playing offline. I did that last season too. Everyone was like fighting to get online. Everyone was like in their queues, and I'm just enjoying myself. What can I say? What do you think about Warpath? I have seen some interesting Warpath stuff. Don't tell me you also switched to Last Epoch. Sir, I don't switch to games. I play games. I don't know why Path of Exile viewers are a little bit pressed. We just played Path of Exile this very morning, my friend. We'll keep playing PoE, but right now I wish to experience the new update on Last Epoch. Game on Steam? Yes, game on Steam. So for some reason, this guy kills me once per playthrough. Let's see if he does so again. I usually die to him. Oh, no more heals. No more heals! Hit my boy. This is the first time where I don't die. Look at me, Chad. I am the chosen one. Okay, we get a good piece of gear. I need to figure out this is So usually you would not loot everything. The amulet get picked up. You don't pick up melee damage. Wait, do you pick up melee damage? No, you pick up spell damage. You need spell damage, not melee damage. Gamer? I want to call it gamer. It's more luck that I actually survive. Again, I tend to just die against him for no apparent reason. How more speed is my... Oh, there's level 2. I want to say, how much more speed does my skeleton need before he levels up? Hey, lad, stop shooting me like that. Uncool nerds. Okay, into the storeroom. Oh, I think that's new. Or at least last time I played, it wasn't like so big, the writing there, that you know what you're entering. So these writings actually look good. I just keep noticing new things, or I've forgotten that they were in the game before. There's always two ways this is going. Either I simply forget they were in the game, or they're actually new. Easy peasy. What happens when you don't play a game too long? Last Epoch is fun. Last Epoch is certainly fun. Give me a second, Chad. Second, Chad. Whoop. I don't know. That person followed 7 minutes ago, posted 21 messages, and every single message was being a weirdo. Sorry. Sometimes you need to get rid of people before they infest the chat too much with their weirdness. We get harvest? Yeah. Like my favorite part about Last Epoch was in most of the other ARPGs, like you don't actually die in the early game, right? Like you get things handed to you, and there's always such a chance to die, right? Everything is out there to kill you. Night boots, hatchet, dark traveling stuff. These are all not needed, but this is like more spell damage, and you can use it for the time being. The problem when you play like loot filters and they filter out like your basic gear in the beginning and you're not aware of it actually doing that, right? Then you might end up like not getting anything. So we're gonna all the way. The guy was acting like he didn't know it was World of Warcraft. Yeah, I tell you, some people do be like that. Wait, where are skills again? Sorry, I'm pressing all the buttons until I find skills. No, some people they just want to be weird, and you're like, okay, so sir, that's fine. You can be weird. Just be weird somewhere else, okay? Hungering Souls. Wasn't Hungering Souls like a main thing you can use? Yeah, Hungering Souls was kind of cool. Like, look at the graphics. They're so fun. You shoot them out, and they're like heat seeking. Okay. I'm looking for help, but I could not find anything. My Wind Serpent Fury estate skill can't be used without any explanation. I don't have a spontaneous answer for you. I'm sorry. It could be many things, from like not meeting stat requirements to not having frenzy charges to I don't necessarily like I didn't mess with the skill, so I don't have like the view on it right now what you actually need to make the skill work. Does that make sense? Can't give you like there a definite answer. Everything would just be guesswork. Apologies. Heretic garb. A forging potential. I remember that forging potential was the thing. Word gain of potion use, ward retention. Yeah, we can actually do that for now. Open the gates, Mr. Gorbachev. Get another point here. More intelligence, better. Then we go for this skeleton, and we can get a bonus skeleton. So now we have 4 skeletons already. My army's growing.
This way. You're here to help.
I see loot. You get actually quite some loot in the game, and the loot is also interesting as there is cool stuff in terms of what do I want to say? Like there's some interesting concept with exalted gear. Has some nice intriguing mix stats on it, especially on potion use stuff. I had on potion zombie summons. That was actually kind of funny. Right? So you drink your potion and summon zombies. That was really good for my volatile zombie build. You can also use your mana below 0. That might be bad though, because then you like take longer to recharge it. You won't like be stopped straight away, like if I spam this empty.
Note here, it isn't safe. We'll reconvene outside.
Lightning resistance, and we have damage reflection to attackers. Yep. We get a book offhand that gives us lightning damage, spell damage, and dodge chance. We can use that together with this. That's more in general.
Well, tell you what. Let's get out of here first, and then I'll explain more. These beasts.
This is season 2, Stephen, of Last Epoch. Their new season, Tombs of the Erased, introduces a new faction and new endgame content that I yet have to mess with. And so far, you obviously don't notice anything from the new content apart from the buffs and the updates, right? The content comes towards the end game. Plays similar to PoE 1. It plays definitely similar to PoE 1 than to PoE 2. Yes. But it's quite different in crafting system ways and stuff like that. And it has a lot of build potential. Like alone, the volatile zombies that I really like to play, they have so many different ways to be played. It's kind of cute. It's probably one of the builds where you really have like starter into endgame builds too, right? So there's a lot of get to the endgame builds and then go further than the endgame. Which is quite interesting. And we need to start experiencing that because I'm like, you know, it's been a while since I played this. So since release, I think I played 1 season, and then after release, I checked out 1 season, but then I haven't done much more of late. Don't we add the bone curse to the frame? Wait a second. The bone curse instead of the marrow shards, we can play that. Yeah. And we get a level up point, more intelligence. More intelligence gives us more mana, allows me to spam skills more. And we do bone curse. Curses are at least big aura. Oh, Pyromancer's 1. Thank you very much. That's better. Cast speed, fire damage, chance to chill on hit. I mean, we don't need that, but cast speed is never wrong. Daryl, good to see you there, brother. Good evening. Stuff. Don't worry, we'll have a variable minion army later on. Do not forget to actually resummon my minions. Oh no! I thought I went into this. Licensed Slender Chan. So we got fire, lightning, cold, physical, poison, necrotic, and void resistance. Yes. A lot of resistances, Chan. But actually having these resistances up also does something. I know it's odd to mention this, but, you know, resistances work.
I'm sure you have questions, but let me first check and make sure the Epoch's safe. Good. No.
And yoink. Yoink. Turn to the Keeper's camp. Will do. In a hot second. First, I gotta get this chest. Okay, now I have all the rings. We got a unique amulet. Melee physical damage for minions. You can summon wolves up to your maximum number of companions. Cool. I mean, yay, Chad? Woo! Unique item. Melee physical damage for the lads. Bam! I mean, that should technically give them more damage, I assume. Keeper's camp. There we go. Travel. What's a good beginner class to start with in this game? Every class can be played with a starter, so every class has a starter build button. I like minions because minions make your life easy. You summon them and then the minions do minion stuff. The minion AI is pretty good. The minion survivability is pretty good. And the minion damage is also pretty good. Might come as a surprise, but not every game is actually botched minion-wise, right? You do actually have like good minions in games in between.
Eterra's blessing. Prayers be with you.
Grabbed by Drake, supplies, and then... I know you could also break down gear, but right now we're getting money. I generally like to start with the Acolyte. We did so far a couple of Acolyte builds. So we did a Golem Mancer, we did do a Wraith Lord build, and we did a full Volatile Zombie Explosion build. So that kind of stuff. Search the missing keepers in the Highlands. We'll do so. In case you wonder, one quality of life update that I like is that they do show you the waypoint. It sounds simple, but like, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm happy about actually being shown the waypoint. It's just simply not something every ARPG does. You know, that shrine we picked up is insane. It just kills everything. All I'm wondering is like how goddamn long this is holding. Rank and reputation. Okay, we're gonna do Circle of Fortune though. Give me that. Increase minion health. Give me that. I wonder why the thing is not like having this up. Sometimes you wonder about the filter's not fluid filtering enough. You group like later. P2's losing players. No, it's not really losing players, sir. People are just playing the new patch of a game to then return to PoE 2. I hope you understand that that's how ARPGs have operated since the insurgence of ARPGs. I really hope. Okay, we can put a second skill in there. I'm not going to get volatile zombies for quite a while, and the skeleton mages have to wait until I get necromancer. So for the time being, we can use the hungering souls as that, and we're gonna do What do we do? Additional necrotic damage on hit. Yeah, that's good. Just a quick thank you for the guides on PoE 2. Don't worry, more to come, sir. Can't wait to pump out that ritual list very soon. The bonus necrotic damage. Woo! The good thing is you don't have to like keep this skill, so we can at any point now like go away from this skill again and move on over. It's a nice thing. PoE 2 is only peaking at 140k every day. Damn, PoE 2 dying. Poor game. What will it do? Increased minion damage. Let's go. We're getting really good stuff, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, it's the little things that matter, but still, like, I'm sorry for being happy, right? So why are we using the curse? The curse in between is actually really important because the curse adds like bonus physical damage. So bonus physical damage, they take bonus damage here. What was it? Apply curse to enemies in area that cause physical damage when hit. Exactly. So we put the curse on and then we hit them like with the skulls, and the skulls they do bonus necrotic damage, and then the right. So it's really good. It costs a lot of mana to do. It really easily gets them here overwhelmed, as you can see. Ooh, another skeleton. Your skeletons have increased critical hit when summoned. I need to do that a third time. First. Like, they're dying, like, so much faster when you do that. Okay, we need to summon the dead. Lots another time. Sorry, Armored Phoenix. We don't get no time for you. I rolled into explosive shot gemling and it's clearing to 15s. It's pretty fun.
I can when I present this to
Unfraud, Howard's Pax, Orion. Oh yeah, we are going for the boss fight. We are going for the boss fight. So what skill are we looking for these skeletons? That would be here. For skeletons have increased critical chance, you can only have one skeleton warrior summoned at once. Oh. So that gives me more archers. That's him, Chad. Birdman. He even has an eye patch. Birdman riding a bird. Ah, we're hurting him so good. Love to see it. Curse, renew. There's renew. Renew. I wonder, like, I used to struggle more in Last Epoch, so either they made it easier or I just have become a better gamer. I generally don't know what it is. Like, I just used to actually struggle more in the game. Maybe I just understand some things better. I hope that's the case. Not sure how good the update is. Well, I mean, we'll find out. WASD just came, but it's beta. I mean, I always assume that it's not that hard to put WASD in the game, but what do I know, right? I'm just like, huh, WASD? That can't be so hard to put into a game, right? Surely. It's just like commands, but I assume.
He's been quiet since he returned.
You're back.
Sorry that we're not listening to these guys blabber, Chad.
This is what's best for us all. With the Epoch's power, I'll finally.
Oh no, time travel! Woo! So now we went from the minus BC era into the ruined era. If you want to know anything about the story, I have no fucking clue. Hey, Chad. So listen, if you have any question about the story, like what's actually, I have no fucking clue. Like I just know there's time travel involved, and there is stuff and things and monolith and an Imperium and some undeads, and there's chaos. Or the void, sorry, not chaos, it's the void, right? But actual like clue, not the slightest, not even 2%. Oh, we get transplant. Transplant is great. Not a hair transplant, guys. Like I can transplant myself. Okay. Here, this is transplant. So now, it is one of my favorite ways how they did a teleport on the Necro, because it says create a copy of yourself, then teleport, and what's left over explodes, right? So you pretty much make a clone, then you teleport out of that clone to a location, and where you land and where the clone was, there's explosions happening, which allows you to aggressively teleport forward. Kind of funny. Increase physical damage, lightning damage, increase stun chance. Why would I even take that? Hello, Mr. Knight. How are you doing? Patch when? Patch already out, sir? This is Tombs of the Erased. 2-0. Oh, let's read this one with even more necrotic damage. Oh, the graphics, they actually improved the graphics. I mean, like, so my last graphic improvement that I saw them do was with patch 1.0, and that really, like, they went from the old engine to a new engine, and that was great. But I gotta say, like, their now improvement makes everything another tad smoother. So that's good. I mean, it's nice to see actual engine improvements in games, right? I mean, like, for someone that has played PUBG for such a long time and has been promised engine improvements at every patch, like, you're happy to actually see engine improvements. Right? Like, thank you. I'm really happy to get what I was promised. Okay, level 10. We're pushing right now here intelligence, like, to the max. Ooh. And we have our bone golem. Shit. Now I need to kick out the... I want to kick out the wandering spirits. Screw the wandering spirits. You get in here. Because I still want to teleport, so I'm like have this. We could actually put the golem now in. But I don't think the golem needs any boost in the beginning. It's like sturdy enough. I can still take the wandering souls for the bonus damage. Because you've seen, like, I can only take, like, X skills in here, right? So I will have to take the golem in there in the long run. But I don't want to do it right now. I'm, like, fine with the way it is. Pull the lever. Any good build guides out there? There's tons of great Last Epoch build guide creators. We're going a little bit with things I've done so far already. So this is more or less the standard path I've been going down before with my minions. I think for the leveling portion, not much is going to change. It's just going to be slam minions together and then use the... Later, use one of your masteries to create a more specific build, either like a warlock, lich, or a full wraith lord, for example. Wraith lord comes a bit down to if I can pick up the helmet, because there is a helmet that allows your wraithies you summon to become a super wraith. So literally a wraith lord. So it's like 3 times as big. It does 40 times as much damage. It's so much fun. Wraith lord is actually really good. It's always been like one of my more favorite builds to look at. Because who doesn't want to have like a ginormous wraith lord? It's like a big fat meanie. We need to find the farmer up there. Mastery can be changed now, as far as I understand. Masteries can be changed now. It didn't used to be possible, so like for some reason everyone wants to lock you into your masteries. I don't know what's with ARPGs and their obsession to lock you into something, you know? Like I cannot explain this to you, why they all feel the need. Oh no, once you have chosen, you are doomed. Oh, you don't like what you choose? Well, level up a new character, sir. You know? We don't care about you having time. Like, fuck you, by the way. Yeah, duck you, you little shit. Okay, now only one skeletal warrior. Good. And Hungering Soul's even more necrotic damage for now. Wait, can I'm not shit, I couldn't transplant over there. Transplant. I hope to increase playtime metrics. I understand. I do understand, you know? It's still dislike. It's not that I do not comprehend why these things are happening. It's just like that I still want to complain about them. Right? I think that's fair. Okay, head north towards the council chambers. I guess the council chambers are so far away that they're not listed on the map right now. The advantage about the campaign in Last Epoch is it's a bit streamlined. So you're pretty much like walking from point A to B, killing things, right? And have certain quests to do in between, but it's never feels like you gotta like do too much discovery. That makes sense. That's actually a good thing. 9% increased movement speed. Let's go. Still the L52 error. I'm playing offline, FYI. Just so you understand what we're doing. I'm not planning to trade, so I'm playing simply offline, and it works really good. We also got ourselves a unique already, Chad. I don't know how. Don't ask questions. I picked up a unique for minions. So why wouldn't I? Talented.
Go on. I'll be right behind you.
Misty Glows of Renewal. What are you doing? You got health regen per second, but you don't have minion damage, so I'll keep the one with the minion damage. If you play the... No. If you do a char offline, it's always offline. So I don't plan to trade or interact with others. So for me, playing offline is the normal modus operandi. That makes sense. So I don't actually ever plan. No, Last Epoch, like ARPGs in general are for me single player games. Right? Oh, Elder Gaspar, I remember you. Are you not getting turned into an evil guy at some point? Okay, we get idols, Chad. Idols are one of like a cool system because idols are this little puzzle that you have to put in, right? This is increased crit chance, elemental resistance, or increased necrotic damage, or increased minion necrotic damage. Sadly, none of my minions do necrotic damage. There's also, like, I think this is new now, and it hasn't been in before, and that was stash tab affinities. So I can go here, I can make another stash tab now, boom. And I pay 1,000 for that. Yep, thank you, give me that. And this stash tab is gonna call idols. And then I can tap priority, I can do type, idols. Any kind of idols, anything, I guess. So confirm. Give it the color. And then if I go right click, it lands in that stash tab.
Yes. Follow your feet.
Very simple. Are minions good? Yes, minions are amazing. There's a couple of interesting minion builds. You can go full minion army. You can go wraithies. Sorry. You can go golem mancer. That would summon multiple big golems. I think the maximum I got was 4. Have I gotten 4? Yeah, I have gotten 4. And you can also do a Wraith Lord. So there's a couple of really interesting minion builds, and that's only just like touching the base. There's more. So there is tons of builds for every skill. You could also just play exploding zombies. I like to, for example, play that. I played this like all the way to the end game and deeper into the end game with a couple of corruption. That was kind of fun. And right now we're pretty much throwing out our little Fine Artem. Skill, wait, now we go Vitality. Increase minion health. We're going to play now. We are doing minions today. And it depends on the end game if I'm lucky, because if I get the chest piece, we do Golemancer. If I get the helmet, we do Wraith Lord. If I don't get any of these, we might play full Lich, because there's also a very interesting Lich build where you spam life drain. And another skill that I'm not entirely sure what it was called again. It's all a bit hazy because it's been a while. I made a list of things that I potentially could do, right? And now we just gotta check out if anything of this actually makes sense. As you can see, my minions are tanky. I do damage myself. It's like quite convenient to play this way. We're obviously getting new things, so that is better than the ring I have. That is a yellow book. Wait, we got lightning damage, spell damage. This was necrotic damage. Yep, necrotic damage is great because I do necrotic damage. Thank you very much. That bridge down, Mr. Gorbachev? Oh, that was just for loot. Server's okay. I'm playing offline. It is one advantage of Last Epoch over other games. I'm sorry I have to say this is an advantage. You can play the game full offline. I mean, in 2025, nowadays gaming climate, being able to play a game fully offline is actually something to be praised. Especially if you don't care about the online portion of these games. If 120k peoples are online, you shouldn't wonder that the game is having problems. So Last Epoch usually has around 10k players. Last time I checked, 5 to 10k players. So, and on these patches, because there's a lot of hype when their patches hit, because their patches are usually good. Like, you gotta hand it to Last Epoch. They might not maintain the biggest player base at all times, but when their patches hit, they're hitting hard. And then the player base comes like swinging, right? So that's usually their normal mode, and then servers start like kind of like heavy breathing. Oh, you killed my skeleton. Bullshit. I'm happy I went for full intelligence this time, because the last times I never went for the full intelligence and always noticed how I was like not having enough mana to do things. Well, now at least I know how to do it different by boosting intelligence to the max. I feel a bit better on the mana front. Oh, you finally killed my golem? Well, there it is again. It's like, what? You took all this effort in your hands to kill my golem? Oh, what a shame. Resummon. Okay, full like helmet here because I look cool with that helmet. Return to Alba Gaspa. On portal. I'm sorry for reminding you of the offline mode, sir. It was not intended to make your pain and suffering prolonged. Okay.
What? Go on then. Goodbye.
Okay, another skill point. Ooh, gloves. Oh, another unique? Why do I keep finding uniques, chat? Increased leech rate, elemental damage, leech as health, elemental resistance. Yeah, I don't need any of this, so it's good to have. which means I'm going to go into my stash. We're going to open up another... I don't have the tabs right now to make another tab. I'm too poor. I have to make some later down the line.
Follow your feet.
Find the armory. Wait, I need to find out which quests to do, because you don't actually have to do every quest. You get to check like which quests give which rewards. Where did you check that again? Because it was like, it shows you which quests give which rewards and which one you actually do have to do like for passive points and stuff. So which ones are truly worth it and which ones aren't. Oops, teleport too far. This mechanic is like some prisoner. So there is an exiled mage prisoned in, and you need to kill them, and then they drop big loot. And they're usually like quite challenging to fight. Kind of cool. And you don't have to fight him, like, right? But they drop cool gear. They actually drop exalted gear, if I'm not mistaken. The purple gear with the cool stuff attached to it. Keep the curse up. I wonder if I want to put the golem in. I remember what golem get in the beginning. Golem would get... Let's actually lean a bit more into the frame. So we're going to actually put the golem in. We're going to respec that. Remove despecialized skill. Yes, despecialized. Then we can put the golem in. We get more movement speed and more attack speed. Then we get more movement speed nearby other minions. So he comes closer. And then you can go into... more health and armor. Actually, only 1 point was necessary there. Shit. Respec. Remove points. Yeah. Sorry. First, like, you want to touch into everything. Product damage, cool damage, health regeneration. You know what? Better than the shit I have right now. So now my like little balls here I'm throwing might be weaker, but my golem is stronger. And since we're mostly just here to curse anyways, it's fine. Have the golem stronger. Charts. They're for crafting. We don't craft yet, but... The game only for PC? Yes, the game is only for PC. Sorry for anyone who actually hopes to play this on console. It's one advantage that the bigger titles have, that they're actually playable on more platforms. 1, 2, 3. Let me double check. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we put 1 point here. And then skeletal warriors are removed from the pool and skeletons can be summoned. Yes. Why do you do this? It's actually really simple. Because you have the golem as your tank. And you just don't rely on the warrior. So you'd rather have like the archers be in the back line, the golem be in the front line, and the archers just do like all the hitting damage with their power. Just works better. Oh, hello, Ziggurat of Ruin. I remember like a lot of these models were like pixel masses, more or less. That's it. So these things are looking so much better nowadays. If I think about like if I think back, like a lot of the had more like generic models. It's a venomous champion. So as a venomous champion, he does this like venom around him. Interesting. Oh, 3 things. What do we get here? Minion health, 35% increase. Let's go. Damage over time. Sure. And we don't need that. Oh, the Idol of Loathing. When you're killing my golem, how about I just resummon him? Me. He's killing my poor boys. Right? They're back. They actually reduced the mana cost of these lads, if I'm not mistaken. So it's easier than ever to actually resummon the boys. Good. Oh, another! Let's go, Chad! Okay, of acid flask-based damage converted to cold. No! I just keep getting, like, uniques. Just as a little comparison to other games, right, Chad? You know, like, one unique after the other. No complaints. How's the game debating on getting it? The game has a pretty nice gameplay loop of, like, also getting into the end game and then going for the monolith, getting more corruption, making the game harder. The mapping stage is really cool, and you can target farm, but it's still a random target farm. There's something called the Circle of Fortune, okay? And in the Circle of Fortune, you can say, for example, the next maps you're doing in the timeline XYZ will drop unique helmets. Yeah. So if you then finish a certain mission, you'll get unique helmets. And that's like, you cannot, like, say you get that one unique helmet, but if you do enough of these, you might end up with the unique helmet you're looking for. Okay, that's melee physical damage, but this is another 42% for minion health and increased spell damage in general. I guess that's a bit better than the unique. 5. 8, 5, 7. Can go further, but I think we need to use the time rift. I think if they can make it for console, they will pop off. I think they definitely should get get their game onto console too, yes. Because console players love games, right? Reach the lower district, and I need to reach that area too. So there are 2 ways to reach the lower district. To just go like straight through, or do it like we're doing here. Can't wait to hit like level 16, because that's when you're getting the zombies, chat. That's when shit gets real. When the fun begins. Volatile zombies are like, because then we're kicking out the hungering souls and we're replacing that through volatile zombies, okay? Has a chance to dodge hits, has shorter cooldowns. Okay. Brother Bear. You think that's what you want to do? Is everyone playing offline? I assume people are simply playing offline like me, and to play. I mean, the last thing you want to see is someone just waiting to play, right? I mean, I'm not going to watch someone who's waiting to play right now. This is actually the coolest thing for me personally, that Necromancer or Acolyte has an actual, like, core skill, like a spammable core skill. And that is the volatile zombies. You summon them to walk in and explode. Sounds fun, right? So they're walking up and they go... Zombie explosion. Zombie. And it's like a core skill, right? It's meant to be your spender. And you pretty much like spam your mana empty with summoning these, the lats. Your online, is it working? It's good to know. I survived the attack of the void, I remember. It's like all coming back slowly. I remember some boss fights. There's a cool Kraken boss. There is the Time Lady. So I still have some things memorized. But I also have forgotten way too many things. A greatsword? Since when are greatswords new? Okay, that is minion health, spell damage, and dodge rating. Yeah. I mean, at this point, my minions are like super healthy. Right, Chad? I mean, seriously, I've boosted minion health to Narnia. The lats are not planning to die anytime soon. Let's resummon them, the boys. Let's resummon the dude too. So like my tiny mana globe with 77 mana is enough to respawn my whole minion army. And to still be able to spam skills. Don't feel restrictive at all. Warrior Short Spear of Stillness. I'm not sure why these are being shown for me. But I'll take it. You can't log in? I'm sorry to hear that, brethren. This is the crafting here, chat. In the crafting, I could, for example, take this amulet. And I could say, oh, sure, I want that minion health to be more. Or I could say, hey, I would like to have minion damage. I sadly don't have the shards to do this now. But if I wanted to make the minion health better, right, I could technically do that. Oh, my golem has leveled up. Okay, we have this, there, then thy. So let me double check what we need. 1, 2, 3, and then we go for 4. This is your golem is larger and generates more threat, which increases the likelihood of enemies targeting it. Yep. Very good. Makes a big bad golem. Imagine like that skill with the golem being larger. Now make multiple of these golems. Let's play offline now. Keep in mind that if you play offline, you cannot make an offline and online character. Okay? So that character that is offline will always be offline. Now again, if you don't care playing with friends or trading or anything, and you just want to play solo and enjoy a good ARPG, that should not be a single problem for you. Just keep that in mind. Should probably not even kill those void fuse armors. No, kill the things that are easy to kill. Ignore the rest. We'll end up underleveled probably. Solution. Do this. Land underleveled somewhere. Give me, and level up. Thank you very much. Okay, we get another. Did we not get a Jade Amulet? A second ago, we got. Level up 6 and 7 next turn. Does the game cost money? I think it's $30 if I'm not mistaken. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a while since I bought it. $20, $30, something in that direction. Actually worth it. PoE should steal minions from this game. Minions are actually doing great in PoE. I like the way. The problem is just the survivability. I don't think a game, like, how do I say this now? Like, it's hard to balance minions, but at the same time, if minions are not strong, then they're not worth it, right? It's hard though to like, I don't know. It just sucks when minions die, right? Like, who likes their minions dying and then having like a struggle to get them back? That's just not fun. Like, if I play minions, I want my minions to be alive. I want them to be there, and I want them to do things. Like, look how my minions are not dying, because I have like plus 30% minion health. So like, we have minion health, I think, here. We have minion damage. We had minion health on the amulet, right? So we have a bunch of minion health, which is needed to make this feel good. Elder Panion. Get cursed, you little shit. Curse him. Most important thing is literally keep the curse up. I'm nothing more than a curse bot, chat. But I'm a good curse bot. I win, I'm better.
Seems he failed to handle the void's
With the
power.
time rift,
So much for their might.
it's 44.99 Canadian right now. Damn, Canadian is looking bad. Sorry, sir. You were playing Minions before, but now Sorg. I don't know. Minions is in this game such a cruisin', right? I don't have to figure out like Spirit or something. See, like if you think about Path of Exile 2 right now, like you got to figure out Spirit and how to get Spirit and that kind of stuff and so on. And here I'm just cruising. Right, I'll just get my minions and then I'll just summon them and I get more by like actually putting my passive points in. So it's not meant to be complicated to make minions work. You're meant to figure it out. QA2 changed your view on ARPGs. I can understand that. I think ARPGs each have their individual flavor and individually have something to offer. Okay, we're gonna be a Necromancer for now. Chat. You can change your mastery later, but it will require spending gold. Okay, that's kind of like cool that you can actually spend gold to respec. We're gonna do Necromancer because our skill or our main thing is going to be the mages. So now we're gonna be spending the point, one more skill point here to actually get the stuff, and then we're gonna put 5 points in here because then we get the skeleton mages. Another passive point. The passive point is number 20. And we get Infernal Shade. Now I need to understand Infernal Shade again. Infernal Shade was target enemy and all nearby enemies take fire damage per second. Each enemy can only have one Infernal Shade. Yes. So you're gonna now spam Infernal Shades instead. My phone just rang a dang dang danged. Yeah, changing mastery is awesome. It's a little thing, but with 3 masteries, being new to the game and not knowing what's good, and most importantly, okay, this is very important. Necromancer is extremely good for leveling. That being said, Lich and Warlock are really good in the end game. Lich is not so good for leveling, so it kind of feels bad. Why would I play Lich for leveling when Lich later is so good in the end game? You know? So I'd rather like play what's good for leveling to then maybe swap in the end game over to something. And I think that's very important to that the game allows that. In my humble opinion.
It eludes me.
Spell the barrier. The graphics look beautiful. They just got another pass of upgrades. I'm not sure what they're actually doing to upgrade the graphics because, like, obviously they can't change the engine, but they're continuously making sure to improve the graphics, so that's cool to see. Okay, if I now put on the Infernal Shade on the enemy, everything around them takes damage. Cool, right? So we have our minions do this, and I can put Infernal Shades on everything, and they're pretty much just taking damage. Right here, Infernal Shades. And see, they're just burning down. Kind of funny. 1 Infernal Shade, 2 Infernal Shades, and then they burn each other down. While my minions are also doing damage. So you're full summoner. Like right in this game, if you want to play summoner, you can really go that fantasy to the fullest. Not just like a little bit, right? We're sending it all the way. Your Monk and Warrior guide saved my sanity, sir, and many more to come, my friend. Many more to come. Pyromancer wand, increased necrotic damage, chance to freeze, fire damage. Oh, that's actually really good because obviously I'm doing fire damage, Chad. Right? Yeah. Like the fire damage from the Infernal Shade is increased. Oh, that counts as 1. I always thought they count as 2.
Your death has come.
Where is Impaler binding? I think that's gloves. Zombies! We got it, Chad! May the fun begin. So this is going to be Infernal Shade now, and this is going to be zombies. Zombers. Wait, I need to check something. 1, 2, 3. So we could now put our points into Warlock to get more fire damage if I wanted to. And then we're going to move over to... So now you're summoning volatile zombies here. And they walk up to things and explode. Yeah. Cool, isn't it, Chad? I can pretty much walk in, summon 2 exploding zombies. Right? Teleport in, 2 exploding zombies. Teleport in, 2 exploding zombies, and so on. Damage over time, increase. No, nothing I want to use. In your opinion, what's better, PoE 2 or Last Epoch? Well, I definitely have more PoE 2 experience. Okay, wait. The golems have increased size and deal more damage if you have no other living golems when you summon them. Yeah. So I definitely enjoy Path of Exile 2 at the most at the moment. But Last Epoch is a nice little vacation. Because, again, like, minions are no hassle in here. I mean, you notice, I have only minion skills and 1 teleporting skill. And the teleporting skill can get upgraded to teleport all the minions with me. Which actually makes it a really cool teleporting skill. Right? You get a fire torch unique scepter. That's great. I was lucky and get like an amulet for bonus minion damage. Sadly, it's not that good. I still got it, so I'm still happy about it. What are we boosting now? We're boosting the... Here, skeleton archers use fire arrows, Chad. That's great, right? So now we only summon skeleton archers because we kicked the other ones out of the summoning pool. And the skeleton archers that we only summon now use fire arrows that do fizz damage and fire damage over time. And since we're now boosting here fire damage, that counts, right? I think that fire damage goes over to your minions because in this game, like everything you get, the minions get. If I remember correct. You can't connect to login servers, play offline if you don't want to trade. Oh, this is going so much smoother than the last time, though. Like, these are small improvements we're doing, like minimal improvements, but they just streamline the whole thing so much better. Like, I used to focus on the wrong things at first, right? Always good to have, like, a more streamlined experience. I still do want to, like, absolutely, like, dash into everyone. I'm sorry, Chad, but my main mode is just, like, dash into enemy, full force. No holdy backsies. Can't wait to get the level now, because then we can pretty much get our volatile zombies as an upgradable skill. Word game per potion use? No. So right now, obviously, my volatile zombies, they don't get any skill points. Oh, they're loot lizard. This is the loot goblins, chat. Is it the loot goblins? Stand still, loot lizard. What does the loot lizard remind you of, chat? Not the goblins. Which other game? Which other game does the loot lizard remind you of? Elden Ring. Or Dark Souls in general. Dark Souls has these loot lizards. That's the first thing I always have to think about. Makes me happy. Okay, 10% movement speed, intelligence, health. Yep, let's go. Oh, what are you? Oh, that's just a boss. It's just normal. Okay. Thought he would be something special, but he's not. Sorry, I didn't want to call you nothing special, sir. Cultist, chipper, cultist. Oh, what do we have? Increased minion health, poison damage, physical resistance, increased elemental strike chance to cast fire aura on crit. Okay. I mean, first and foremost, I'm just taking the 32% minion life because more minion life is just better. I do also think more minion life works for these because they explode with the amount of minion life they have, if I'm not completely mistaken. So if they have more life, the more kavam they do anyways. It's kind of like nice because what are you going to do? You're going to obviously boost your life. I mean, like, I don't have to explain that to you. You're smart. Deep Rock Galaxy has loot bugs. Oh, I didn't know that. Never played Deep Rock Galaxy. Okay, necrotic damage. No, I get fire damage, so I'll stay with that. That thing does void damage. You gotta be careful of that. Void damage is like chaos damage from another game. I know not everyone needs these explanations, but I kind of feel like adding them because we have a lot of people that have never played this. I hope that's fine for you, Chad, and you're not too fed up with hearing me repeat the same things. Can I settings sound? I'll get that belt later. Oh wait, let's activate this because it can be like bonus XP. So you gotta like always activate that. Neil, good to see you there, buddy. How are you doing? Good evening. Neil, did you join us last time on Last Epoch? I don't remember. I think you didn't, right? Oh my archers are dead. When? When did they die? I am sorry, chat, for letting my lads die. That hasn't happened in a while. I'm going to stop picking up loot because I am like close to the city, so I can hand in my loot. The game has nothing for you except for the crafting. The crafting is obviously a great thing to have. Okay, where is the store? Let's check. We get new boots, attunement, minion damage. Yes. Intensifying potions, minion damage, fire damage. Actually, let's take minion damage, fire damage, and screw the health. That's both going to help. Make more money. Get rich or die trying.
Impossible.
2 more levels, and then we get the beauty upgrade. What happened with PoE 2? The last 61% of the reviews are negative. Oh, that's simple. People are whining a bit about the update. Some whine reasonable, a lot of whine unreasonable. Long story short, short story long, people just fail to get good. And that's like 70% truth and 30% snark.
It eludes me.
Oh, another loot lizard! Loot lizard! Stand still! FBI, open up! ICE deportation! Well, that's 2 uniques. That's 2 uniques. Holy. Finally a game that's loot, that's dropping loot. Yes, it is like, you know, like as a PoE player, you have been loot starved, Chan. Okay, minion poison resistance, chance to summon a swarm of beams on melee hit. What? What? Why would I want to summon a swarm of bees, Chan? Okay, let's teleport back. Loot is scarce. Yep, loot is scarce, but not here. Here we're getting loot like there's no tomorrow. That's good. Is there dungeons or something? Dungeons exist, yes. But they are more endgame activity than early game activity. Because you do the dungeons for certain upgrades. So there's a dungeon where you can merge unique items. I don't know how it exactly functioned, but you can merge unique items into super legendaries. So from orange to red. And you need to do a certain dungeon for that. Then there was another dungeon that had another functionality that I forget about. So there are functions for these dungeons. Destroy void horrors in the ruins. I can do that. Sometimes I like summoning my zombies, but sometimes I also just like putting the dread shades on is quite nice too. Coming. Okay, like put the dread shades out, Chad. So we gotta kill that thing in the middle, but the best way to do that is by just you're dread shading everything, right? And they just kill each other. Action. There's dungeons for specific gear drops can't get elsewhere. There's dungeons where you can upgrade legendary gear. Thank you. Yeah. I again, it's been a while, Crocodile, since the last time I played the game. So I need to get reminded of things and chat. Oh, nice. That's perfect now. Okay, now we can take the summon Volatile Zombie and we can put it in here as the skill that we would like to peg. Then we are going for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got Volatile Zombies. And we're boosting here the damage. And we move them more. Then we get another point. And we have the zombies now leap towards their targets. Yes. Imagine explosive zombies trying to leap down your throat, Chan. That's what's happening here. Okay. 5. And then here. Fire arrows shoot more arrows that deal more bow damage. Thank you. So you now have your dudes like just shoot more. Do you think the last Epoch update will affect PoE? No. I mean, what should happen there? I mean, sorry, how do I say this? Yes, I do think it will affect PoE in a good way. And you know why? Because, like, literally, people that play PoE and that also play Last Epoch, they're taking a goddamn vacation now, as they should, play a different game for a bit, and then they maybe come back to their other game a bit more relaxed without being so constantly absolutely stressed. You know how people are when their main game is not doing so good? Like, oh my god, the game's dying. We're all dying. We're not dying, Chad. It's fine. Good. This is the Nemesis system, so I can empower him now, or I can challenge. The items will combine into a vengeful Nemesis, and these items are dropping. So if I want anything of this, I could now, like, say cool, but I don't want anything of this, so I'm going to empower this, and the drops are going to be better next time. See my zombies jumping, by the way, chat? Jumping down his throat now. Can I teleport over there? I should. Nope. Fatty Hoff.
It eludes me.
Haha! Gamer chat. Honestly, gamer of the century. It's like Elon Musk reborn. Level 55 gloves or 55 weapon is not that high level. Yeah, always empowered to make items stronger, unless you know you won't use any of them. See, like that, I understand that. I guess I haven't played last season much. See, that's the problem. I haven't messed with the empower system. So this is all still new for me, which is great because that means I have more new things to look forward to. Right? Drop epic shards. Woo! Let's try to teleport up. No. Yeah, he needs us to do some things for him, chat. He's like, can you please go there and nuke that thingy? And you're like, yeah, sure, I can nuke that. No problem. No biggie, bro. You can. Is there WASD movement? Yes, since this patch, my friend. You are indeed in luck. There is WASD movement. Zombies do not jump down the soul repository. I remember there being a problem the last time. In order to fix that problem, you had to over-summon zombies. So you pretty much summon more zombies than you can maximum have, and then the zombies actually explode. And this is no popularity contest, guys. This is no Last Epoch versus PoE or anything. Each game has their space. And there's a time to enjoy these or not. What, we get a new skill. We get a new curse. We have the summon wraith, but we don't need that. I know some people like to pit games against each other, but there's no fight. Open the gates. Thank you very much. WASD will make people happy, yes. There seem to be tons of people that actually play WASD. Still surprised myself as I can't use WASD. It hurts my arms. But happy for so many people having fun with it.
Farewell.
There's a HUD issue that cuts off part of the screen. Well, that sounds bad. No one likes that. But I don't remember this part. Observe the ritual. Cool.
Yes.
Yeah, here. Good shit on. I technically don't have to do anything. You can just stun AFK and I win. But obviously summoning my volatile zombies will be giving me more power. Wonder if the Dread Shade does damage to the actual target. Right? Another level up. I think it does. My zombies get another level up. So we got leap zombies, chat. And we now have leap zombies into more cost efficient zombies. And then we get the explosion has an increased chance to stun enemies. That's also pretty cool. Have you checked out Once Humans' new Nightmare difficulty? I acknowledge that there is a new difficulty. The problem with the new difficulty is that it's just that. So, more difficulty is not better, is not new content, you know? It's like, if I play the same content and more difficult, that's like, I don't even wake up for that in the morning. You know, maybe I'm a bit boring, but unless something is fundamentally different. And I really want to return to Once Human because I love that game still to death. But unless there's something worthwhile to return to, right, I'm not going to make myself unhappy because I know I'm going to be a salty bitch, right? We play a new difficulty. And it's literally just that, right? More difficulty. So the things you've already played are now harder. Congratulations. That's it. But you're still playing the same things. They're like, I'm just going to make myself unhappy playing this. Like, literally. I'm just going to hate it. Dune Awakening. Dune Awakening is looking really good. It's also getting a beta weekend, chat. So in case you missed it, Dune Awakening, a new survival game. Dune Planet survival kind of thingy. Like Valheim, only a bit more. That Funcom has been working on that for ages. Should be like the most technology advanced kind of like survival shebang. I mean, they have been really putting work into that. Could turn out to be good. I'm looking forward to that too. We're probably going to make a community server for Dune Awakening and build some funny things. And I'll definitely check out the beta and see how much I like it. It could be a nice game to play on and off, right? I like games like, I never liked Rust, for example. I like Conan Exiles, though. And having, like, your own server you could, like, dish in and dish out to could be very interesting. Let's see about that. Because the beta weekend, they delayed the launch by 2 weeks or 3 weeks or so. It's now in June, actually. So start of June is the launch. But there is going to, they said they're going to make a beta weekend. I'm not sure when. So sorry. I don't have that much information. I just have like what they handed out to us. Okay, things are going smoother. You know what? I'm blaming Path of Exile 1, chat. Last time when I played this, I was like really struggling through it, but I blame Path of Exile 1. He made me a better ARPG player. in games where you actually zoom, because as you can see, like I teleport, right? We're going really aggressive. And then that's something like you don't do that in PoE 2, you don't do that in Diablo necessarily. But here, gonna do the do. I don't even know if I have to do this quest. This is kind of like what freaks me out right now, because I forget the button to check which quests are worth it and which quests do you actually have to do. It might just right now be on the, like, just do the unnecessary stuff. They pushed it off. Well, they pushed it off because they got some feedback from all the beta testers, because they actually have over 10,000 beta testers. Yes, the game has been extensively tested, and they're making some changes for release to actually improve the game. So I know it's disappointing that it got pushed off, but at the same time, it's actually like really good it got pushed off under the premise that they actually are like improving the game, right? So that's something to be happy about, not unhappy. They like decide, you know, we'll rather delay it a little bit, therefore get you a better game. We get a chance to stun now. Yeah, game is not available on console. I'm sorry. Last Epoch is a PC first game, PC only. Oh, I remember this one was worth it. You're actually having 2 chests full of loot. Oh my goodness, you need to open tome, flip to the end, and then take tome. Because you get 2 passive points for this. Okay, we do this, and then you gain additional mana points of intelligence. So we have now a lot of intelligence, so we now get more mana points. That allows me to use my skills. More cast speed, damage over time, chance to chill. We have with fire damage. I need fire damage. Fire damage is more. Okay, we need to go back to the Shuttered Valley. Go to the Time Rift. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, we get another golem node. Okay, let's kill everyone first. Okay, we want the bonus arrows. It's actually gonna be nice. The golem is going to get. So what do we do now? We could do more melee damage, or we could make our golem bigger and more threat generation. I think more melee damage is probably the thing we want right now. Or melee attack speed. Attack speed. I'm gonna attack. Oh shit! Give me that, or you warp me away. Oh, hat today. Well, you might notice I finally had a haircut, so I look like a human. I had to look presentable for my date tomorrow. Dispatcher, I don't have a guide. Sorry, I'm working off old notes. You could actually go back and check my very first Last Epoch guides that we made. That's pretty much what I'm referencing. I'm just trying to streamline things. If everything goes good today, I might have a updated Acolyte starter for you tomorrow. It depends on how far we're getting today. I mean, we're already level 20, so we're doing good time-wise. I'm not sure how long we're played tonight. Depends on how my brain stays fresh. Might be that it just turns to mush at some point. Or I hit a wall I can't overcome. Can't tell you yet. And currently it looks like I'm actually smooth sailing. Gotta say. I mean, it helps that I just have that things are working a bit streamlined. Cold damage. We're not doing cold damage. Summon some archers. See, like I forget to summon my archers, for example. Makes no sense why I forget that. Perhaps when you do double shift, it doesn't feel like double shift because I like spend some time outside, right? I went with the doggy. I went grocery shopping. So I literally did not sit here the whole time. That does help to lessen the blow to my mental state. Also, I'm just really having fun. That helps too. You know, when you're actually having fun. And not just pretending to have fun. the good moment where you're enjoying yourself and you're actually having fun. Not just pretending to have fun. Not that we would do that anyways, chat, right? Get jumped on by a bunch of skeletons, you little shit. What I could do right now is I could resummon my golem, and then we have the body of the old golem there. Stop pooping on my skeletons. They never did anything wrong. You know, when he stacks up those ignites, they're hurting him. Okay. On we go. Ancient Forest, but I need to go to the Ruin Era, and I need to go back to the... Travel, yes, back to your previous time and location. And now we need to go to the side. Get kicked out of the game, now can't connect again. I'm sorry to hear that, sir. We were actually, like, again, still playing offline to prevent this exact thing from happening. Okay, with, like, level 50, the end game starts, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, right now we're going good through the story. I feel like we're doing everything accordingly as we should. We're really rampaging. It's funny that I don't need my minions to kill things, right? If I have enough dudes to put internal shades on, we just win. I don't actually rely on my golem or anything to kill. They're just bonus damage on top of the damage we're anyways dealing. Right? See, like the infernal shades, they're doing tons of DPS, so that's great. Oh yeah, I just walked through that door like a professional, chat. You see me roll in. Physical damage, no, don't need that. Shade them, shade them, shade them. Teleport. Have them die. Or I could also just summon the zombies, and the zombies are going to take care of it. I'll get a new staff. That would be cold damage. Nope, don't want cold damage. Oh, that almost killed me here. I don't have the space to take you, sorry. The campaign should mostly be the same, yes. The endgame is the different part. I just really don't remember most of the campaign stuff, right? Getting old and spaghetti. What I'm looking forward is to get my Circle of Fortune, because the Circle of Fortune is what makes it feel good. Okay, let's go over to the side. Because with a Circle of Fortune, you can then push for specific uniques you're looking for. I don't remember this place. I mean, seriously, I don't. Okay, full HP on all my lads. Zombies leveled up. Zombies leveled up gives me a... Gives me here. The explosion hits deal more damage against bosses and rare enemies, so that one is good. Nemesis. Okay, let's keep empowering things. Chat told me I need to empower this. Always empower this. I don't know until when, but just keep empowering it. Okay? Chat, more empower. What could possibly go wrong? Right? It's not like I had any space for these items anyways. For those shards. Waypoints seem to have less new animations. I mean, they graphically did a whole path over the game, so definitely expecting new animations and stuff. Hello, lizard. Could you please stand still there? Increase minion health. Yeah, I gotta do that one. The other stuff is useless. Should probably just return where I can sell. Probably be the smartest thing to do. Can I teleport over there? I can! Look at me, Mom! She's laughing because she likes me. Oh, mage, fireball, pierce, chance shard. Okay. Okay, Scholar's leather boots. That's way more movement speed. Oh, nothing. Nothing. Go further. Oh, who are you? The boss. I remember. Who are you? The boss. You don't stand a chance. Oh, infernal shades, guys. What's this? Boom, and all dead. Very well done. I feel like my zombies are doing so much more damage right there. It was really nice. Okay, could I please just get like a waypoint where I can sell things for a second? Yeah, dankeschön.
Greetings. Do not dwell on
Like literally like,
smile upon you.
let me just quickly. I know you wanted to buy like these Rune of Shatterings in the long run, if you then have the money to do so. I don't have the money. We can use a second idol. Idol. Don't have more. Teleport back. I forget a quest. Here, I get this quest here in Artem's Upper District. Where can I check again what this does? Arta, passive point rewards, but this one gives experience. Yeah, that's it. Like, you don't need to do it. Because you can, like, really look at the quest and be like, okay, does this give me passive points? Does this give me... Like, what is it, like, pretty much give you? Because if it doesn't give you passive points or anything meaningful, like, right? It's not a quest you have to do, then you don't have to do it. Is WASD good? I haven't tried around with it, so... No comment from my side. It is in beta, so I don't expect it to 100% work. I mean, I expect it to work, but just not function fully. Okay, put more Dread Shades on everything, chat. I mean, seriously, if you think you can just spam me, I'm like, I'll just spam you with Dread Shades. Okay, that is the next Nemesis. So, should I empower it another time, or are we going too far now? Like, how many times can you empower it before shit hits the fan? Whoa, that's nice. I don't want it, but let's just challenge it, okay? Because if I challenge it, I get the items, correct? Being mean to our minions. Win. Can't wait to fire this up today. What time do you have, sir? I mean, for me, it's like in the middle of the night. Like, look, chat, look. I don't need this bow, but I have it now. I mean, if I wanted it, I guess I would have it. Right now, I had increased bow attack speed, lightning damage, chance to bleed, chance to slow, increased critical hit chance, charge for shift, ward gain, charge for smoke bomb. But that seems like a very good fucking thing to do. But this is also bonus fire damage, right? This is bonus spell damage, so that should boost my... If I use my Infernal Shades, should now do more damage than ever. That's good. $8:16 in the middle of the night. I'm sorry. Did I sound that old? Chat, I'm sorry. It's 8:16 in the middle of the night. Did I sound that old? Must apologize. I mean, come on. Parent, children. This is the middle of the night, essentially. No, I don't want to hear it, okay? I need to figure out if Infernal Shade does like damage to the actual target. Target's an enemy, and all nearby enemies take fire damage per second. But nearby enemies would mean the enemy itself takes also damage. And how do you define nearby enemies? Okay, we get a set belt, ladies and gentlemen. Armor, cast speed, increased armor, increased necrotic damage. You've been hit recently. Doesn't do a lot for me. We get a staff here, which is Bow's Anarchy. I remember Bow's Anarchy. I'm like, I could make so many builds already. Jeez. But I'm pretty sure I should use this bow for something. If I was a smarter man, right, that has played different builds, like pivot chat. Make a different character, then pivot. We get the golem upgrade for more hitting. Examine the bridge. This is where the bridge is broken, and we get to activate left and right side to get it activated. So we're gonna walk up here, find one of the missing parts of the bridge device can be reactivated. But do you only have to find once? Find one of the missing bridge parts, or do you still have to find both? Because there used to be two parts you need to find. Not sure if they changed it to only one now. That'd be convenient because it was like really annoying to go like through the whole level left and right side. Okay, we're going for Occultist Mind, just to boost our in further. Oh, my golem's dead. Since when? I mean, just a second ago, but still. Another Nemesis, chat. We just cleared the other Nemesis, so let's hope there's a better item there that we could use now. And this time I'm going to pay more attention that I actually get something that's worth it. And if there's nothing that's worth it, then I'll just, like, straight up banish him. Alright, okay, let's check. This is fighting chance, increased melee damage. No, I don't need this. They are movement speed boots with increased armor. That's kind of nice. And that's minion health. Okay, you know what? These items are nice, and minion health too. So if I empower these items now to the max, that would actually be really cool. Because it should turn out decently awesome. I mean, nothing too crazy, but these are definitely items I can and will use. Volatile plants should be illegal. Thank you for agreeing with me Always happy to have a fellow volatile plants hater. Oh, another. Oh wow. You know, I'm not used to getting loot anymore, chat. I'll say it. I mean, like, until you play a different RPG, you actually notice how few loot we have been getting in Path of Exile 2. I don't mind it. Like, don't get me wrong. This is not me complaining. It's just nice to have it different at times. What are you? Another loot lizard? Okay, Chad. Am I just lucky? Hacking? Streamer server? Offline? Like, I mean, I'm playing offline mode, so I'm actually hacking probably, right? Oh, wait. The loot lizard went into other loot lizards? Sir, I'm not ready. Holy. Okay. Okay. Okay.
That is too much.
Please give me Aaron's will. Like, if one of them had, like, Aaron's will, that would be insane.
Worthless anyway.
Elemental damage is health? No. Tell you these were none of the uniques we need. That was cool, right? And that's like during leveling. Zombies instantly kill enemies that are below health threshold. No, we don't need that right now. We're better off to have the cost reduction because that makes me be able to spam zombies more. You always consider what actually makes sense to take in the beginning, right? Found it. Temple. More melee damage to high health enemies. More spell damage to low health enemies. Increased attack and cast speed +2 to all attributes. That good? Probably not, right? What is this? Current health lost per second. Missing health gained as what per second? What per second? Dodge rating, ward gain when you dodge. Minions have chance to bleed on hit. Minions have increased bleed duration. Okay, I guess that works. Chad? Can I just use my minions to bleed the enemy? I assume. I mean, I certainly need to return now to my goddamn stash. Give me a second. Okay, let's pawn this off. So, like, have a bit too much of this stuff.
Yes.
And I'm sorry for not sorting things, chat, but what can I do?
Follow your feet.
You know, what do you want me to do? Barely staying conscious here? With all that loot coming my way? Always keep teleporting forward, never backwards. Speed, momentum, violence, chat. Pick up the boots. I certainly should have like some more loot that we just left on the way. Maybe some interesting stuff. No, wait, I need to go further left because it was left and then down. Another one! Okay, mace. Nope. Or like seriously, how many more do you want to give me? Increase minion health. 26, good level up. And this is 29% increased minion health for bigger explosions. This is physical resistance, so that's going to come in handy to make me like tanky. Because that's all we need in the end. These resistances. I mean, by the way, if you feel like Path of Exile 1 has too much loot, right? I mean, look at the amount of loot that we're getting here. Now, this game definitely needs you to play a loot filter, because otherwise you'll just completely get overwhelmed with what the loot has to offer. Okay, that's the 5th one. That's the last point of intelligence we need to like really make sure that we actually have good mana resources and we can like spam our abilities without worrying too much about things. Your Rain of Arrows build, getting all 150 energy back. I don't have it right now for you. Sorry, mate. I don't have the exact numbers what to do to make it all activate. It is explained in the video though. Like it's generally explained in the video, step by step how to get it all. Okay, do we do this or do we boost the... No, here, more arrows. I think there was just another Nemesis to empower the loot, and I should have taken that, probably. Wait, is this already going to be the temple with the... No, it's not the temple with the god fight, right? There's the loot to empower, chat. Okay, watch this. Now, so all the loot we had before is now better than before, and we're going to empower it again. Goal is empowered 3 times. Wow, our damage output just got so much better. Holy Christ. Let me, by the way, confirm that they're exploding with maximum health, right? A trudge towards nearest enemy. When it reaches enemy, it dies, explodes physical damage and fire damage. Press A to like alt for more information, right? The intelligence scaling gains health per things. Level scaling gains health. 6 zombies had 200 base health and their health decays. But they explode with their life, if I'm not mistaken, right? Okay, now we can finally put points into the Necromancer. So that was what we're waiting for. Okay, where do I have to go? Up, and beyond. PoE 2 global is quiet. I mean, I have global deactivated in PoE 2. I wouldn't notice, sir. You can expect content creators to play Last Epoch at least for 4 days, because there are Twitch drops happening for 4 days and there's a supported creator program for 4 days. So, I mean, at least you'll have them play it for 4 days, chat. That's what you can expect. If they'll play it longer than 4 days, I can't tell you because, you know. Obviously, with no Twitch drops, less viewers, no supported creator, less sub gifts, that kind of stuff. But you can expect at least 4 days. Is that the game got graphical improvements now? Yes, the game got graphical improvements. So if you're surprised that it actually looks better, it really does. It really does look better. It is really graphically improved. Defeat the Emperor's remains. Who are we fighting? Oh, this is what we're fighting. Yes. Wow, they look better. I don't remember them looking like this. Oh, my skeletons are all dead. Resummon. Dude, we're hitting though. Right? Okay, he's bleeding. Oh no, the bleed is what deals the damage. Look at the bleed stacks he's getting. Okay, that's like really helpful for me that we get that. Haha, we're just bleeding him like there's no tomorrow. Because we get like this here. Minions have a chance to bleed on hit. Dude, that explains my damage increase, I guess. I think they also improved the cutscenes. I remember the cutscenes being like lower budget cutscenes. Wait, what means lower budget cutscenes? But no. Not too crazy about it. Teleporting upwards. Look, Jad, there's something flying through the nether. A gigantic whatever thingy fish. Goal.
I believe the seek out.
I am ready.
Queen, leader
Take me to the Imperial era. Wonder if they changed the whole like way how some quests work and so on. Because I feel like they took some backtracking out. Might just be me. Might just seem like it. But the leveling goes way faster. Now, I'm positively flying through the content right now. Yeah, we're already in the Imperial era. I'm not sure if we're actually fast, right? Because I don't know how fast the people that know what they're doing are. That makes sense.
Farewell.
It eludes me.
I know we still have to get to the Send area. Send area is important because Send area has the... Visit the Fortune, the Outcast Camp. Send area has this here, the Circle of Fortune, but we need to unlock during the campaign. We need to unlock that. We visited that. Travel to Welrin.
What do you want?
It eludes me.
It eludes me. Gain entry to the Great College of Welrin. Did you even need to do that? Yeah, it was a passive point, see? There's the question. Ah, the Great College of Welrin. That was, you had to travel back in time to gain entry, and you had to travel forward in time to go in there. Skill is the combination of PoE and D4. So you have your skills here. You can put your skills into the specialization, and then each skill gets their own tree. You can respec that at any time to, like, as you can see, there are multiple ways. For example, your zombies can either be turned into ginormous zombies who do a lot of explosions. Your zombies could also be turned into necrotic damage puking zombies. So they walk up to the enemy, then they puke necrotic damage on them, then they explode. Your zombies could be just what I do here right now, just mass of exploding zombie summoning. Your skeletal warriors can be skeletal warriors. They can be skeletal archers. They can be turned into cryo archers as well, if I'm not mistaken. The mages can be turned into fire mages. The mages can be just cryo mages too. You can make wraithies. Then you can make one wraith or multiple races. Then you can make a wraith king. You can do one golem or multiple golems. So all these things are possible, right? There's tons of variety with this, and it's kind of cool. Never gets boring. And right now we're, for example, summoning minion armies. That's pretty spot on, right? Minion health, minion armor, everything. So we're summoning a little minion army. And right now we get our Zombers. Have them jump further. Make the explosion bigger. Yeah, right now we're summoning our zombies like as our core skill, so as our mana spender. And we have the Infernal Shade, but we can only have one Infernal Shade per character. So you're going to put like the Infernal Shade on something here, and then it kind of like Infernal Shades everything around it. So that's like a spreading fire damage. It's like really good. That's like nice DPS to what you're doing anyways, because like I can just do this, right? And my Infernal Shade is already enough to win. And then I obviously can summon the exploding golems, the exploding lats, which jump into your enemies. Now let's go up and then left. Mr. Nax, thank you for the Prime subscription. Not sure if I pronounced that correctly. Welcome to the family. Chat, if you did bring your Prime sub, don't forget to use it if you feel like. Summon a bunch of skeletons again. And yes, there are no mana potions. I'm pretty much sustaining myself with just mana regeneration and being intelligent. Actually feeling intelligence. Fire damage, increase elemental damage. Yeah, sure, that should work. Because if I do increase elemental damage, that should increase my... Like you can see the tags on them, right? It's fire, spell, area, physical. So this is also fire, spell over time. Right? So the tag for fire damage should improve their damage. There is a mage. I should go for him. I think I'm going to skip it. It is more complex than D4. Yes, there's just more. It's not necessarily more complex. There's just more choice, right? Now, choice doesn't have to be more complex. There is just more choice. When you have that tree, then you have the passive tree, then you have your mastery tree as well, right? And by putting points in the tree, you're also unlocking further spells. So that's another layer, right? So it's like a layer up and layer up and layer in terms of what you're doing. But all these layers are good layers. They're not like tedious and weird layers where you're kind of like, what the fuck? This doesn't make sense, because it does make sense, actually. Right? Wow. Haven't died in a while. He just boomed me. Any penalty for dying? Nah. Apart from being dead. Having to walk there again. Didn't even have time to react, right? Just like, you shall not pass. And I'm like, okay, brother. I didn't want to pass anyways. Seriously. Wasn't planning. Wasn't planning on passing. You know? Like, calm the fuck down. God. Weirdo. Okay, maximum attack speed on my golem. Steve, good to see you there. How you doing? Steve, what are you playing? Probably some druid. There is a good druid, actually. Okay, Imperial Shaboinky Boinky. We're going to go for bottom first. What's this, chat? What's this? Bam. The little things that make you happy, chat. It's the little thing. I think I gotta make my big guy slowly more tanky. I've been mostly focusing on making him No, why can I not go down there? I'm pretty sure I should be able to just... No, I cannot. Robbery. Pretty sure I should be able to. I'm not okay with that. Give me that XP. Keep summoning more zombies. It's definitely like you just get fun choices, and you have every class has 3 masteries. So there is like, how many classes? 6 classes with 3 masteries each, and you can swap nowadays between the masteries, which obviously helps tons that you're not pigeonholed and stuck into something. Because who wants to be stuck? Increased minion health. This is increased minion damage and fire damage. We're gonna go to that, but we're gonna also go to the Wellworn College, so that's important. We kind of do both. I'm gonna go for the right side first. Left and then right. Oh, cool shrine. Chan. That shrine just gave me a spinny blade. Okay, here, summon the mage. Again, this is an exiled mage chat. He's going to fight you off, and then you get good loot. I mean, as always, everything in the game is about getting cool loot. Level 28, thank you very much. This was probably the easiest. Ah, there we go. There we go. So my first exalted. I think that's an exalted, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, let's check. More health, more life, more everything. 1, 2, 3, 4. Warriors maximum. Archer damage. Yep, my archers do more damage. Then we got here, boots. So ward gain when you use a traversal skill. 5 ward gain per 10 missing mana when you use a traversal skill. So whenever I now use a traversal skill to jump around, which I do a lot, then we get that. We got elemental damage, fire damage. We're going to keep that. Necrotic damage, no. So that means if I do traversal skill, I get ward. Ward is barrier. Right? So now I traverse and ward, traverse and ward, traverse and ward. Is it possible to build hybrid classes? A warrior that uses magic. I don't know if the warrior has a magic mastery. So you can't mix and match skills like you can in Path of Exile. No, it's impossible. Okay. No mix and matching skills. Like I can't take necromancer skills from the Acolyte as a Void Knight, right? If you're going for a Templar, you can like pick 3 masteries, but the 3 masteries allow for a lot of different playstyles. So like for example, I can right now go for a Warlock playstyle. I can go for a Necromancer playstyle, or I could go for a Lich. But I can mix and match this. So I can invest points into Lich while still doing Necromancer. So I can now put points into Warlock and actually get Chaos Bolts and Ghost Flames. Or I could points into the Necromancer to get like the Skeletal Mages and stuff. So there's a bit freedom there, if that makes sense. Ah, another lizard. Physical damage? No. I started with Last Epoch, then went to PO2, and I absolutely love PO2 so far, but I'm happy to see Last Epoch get populated. Absolutely. Eat meat. I mean, Last Epoch deserves the hype, because they're really putting in good work. Like, 11th Hour is definitely one of these developers that you're just happy to see them thrive. It's the best way how I can put it, because they literally deserve it. Okay, investigate the upper floor in the Great College. We'll do so. There used to be like some stuttering still, some unsmoothness with the last patches I played. But they really made this game buttery smooth now. Okay, these guys just almost killed me with their first volley. Meanies. Oh, golems. I have a golem too. You just stop spamming health potions, I guess. Okay, return to Ancella in the Outcast camp. I can do that. Because she gives me a passive point. What's your level? We're 28. You can see it right here next to the tiny XP bar. With level 50, I think you should be in the end game. We have so far played for 2 hours and 15 minutes. It's going relatively smooth, I gotta say. My minions are surviving and thriving.
It eludes me.
Oh, wait, let me sell off before my inventory gets clunky again.
Yes.
Good job. Oh, why are you all back? That's not really a time for that. I wonder if I can just teleport back down right here. Oh, they never let me teleport back down. I'm sad. Need to increase the explosion size of the zombie. So right now it's missing a little bit. Okay, Imperial Wellrin, because we now need to go to the other area. So that's why I actually went back here. We now need to go to the left. Wonder if I need to start looking like for more resistances, because like I obviously take damage, as you can see there. Right, things are hurting me. So I'm a bit prone to maybe dying. Game is like not showing me any chess pieces. Offline and online characters are separated. Offline characters will always be offline and they can never be online. Okay. Offline is offline. There's no like at some point you can turn them online. The choice, it's like when you choose to play solo self-found and you really just play solo self-found. I mean, as I personally only play solo self-found, right? It doesn't matter for me if I play offline or online, because it's the same for a solo self-found player. Okay, level 29 incoming, ladies and gentlemen. Should get to the send area soon, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, that's a lot of dudes. How about I just summon my zombies and you all die? Long time no see. Happy Easter holidays. Why don't you just ask your plan trying Verdansk? No. Kazakov. Verdansk is still the same old war zone and nothing has changed. It is the exact same thing. So no. I have done my time, sir. I don't need to return to something I've already been through more than enough. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Well, it's all fun and games, you know, back in the days. But I don't need to repeat that overly again. Afterwards, we're going to put 8 points in there. But just one more point shot, and we're getting the skeletal mages. And that's important because we're soon, like, with level 35, We can also put in specialize another skill. So I can personally not wait to actually get the mages too. Did I actually have to go through this time rift? Did I have to? I think there was a reason to do this.
Impossible.
This is better than PoE 2. No, it's an ARPG that is fun to play. If it's better or not, that is for you personally to decide. You then do like it more or not. But no, it is not per se better than PoE 2. So it depends on you, my friend. Increase elemental damage, damage over time. The stick I have is better. Never played this, but it looks fun. It is definitely it has more loot. It is more action paced than PoE 2. It is still hard because if you don't take care of your resistances at some point, you'll just die after die after die. There is a lot of build variety and quite some fun to be had. The crafting system is one of the best crafting systems in any ARPG by a lot. Not by a bit, by a lot. Let's make it more tanky. Our golem doesn't die that likely. That's definitely something they have ahead of the curve. It's just great. Sorry. The crafting system is just something to really gush about. Minion health. Okay, let's get that. Throwing damage. Nope. Have you tried Elder Scrolls Online? No, I've actually never tried Elder Scrolls Online. I literally just know that Elder Scrolls Online exists and that's about it, right? Elder Scrolls Online exists. Done. Slay the Idol of Ruin. There we go. Slay big fat monster thingy. It's having full bleed stacks, guys. I'm gonna actually use Infernal Shade on it, or I'm just not targeting it properly. Oh, 2 idol slots. That's where we're doing it. Okay, let's get it. And now we get summon skeletal mages. I'm not sure if it's worth it to, though, put skeletal mages in. Oh, that's 29% minion damage. Whoa, okay. Damage over health in this case. Okay, travel back where we came from. Yep. Your build depends a lot on the crafting. Yes, I do agree. The crafting is definitely going to be your friend. So I could summon the mages, but the problem is if I now summon the mages, I mean, I could kick the Infernal Shade out and just get the mages in. How many do I get in the beginning? 3. Like I would now like usually kick the traversal out to get the mages, but the Infernal Shade, but I feel like that's a mistake. Like the thing is that the next skill we're gonna be boosting are the mages, right? And the Infernal is just the last skill that we're boosting.
It eludes me.
Right. That's it.
Impossible.
Let's find the Outcast Seer. Someone is first to level 61. Yep, there are some shortcuts to take, and some of these people are cracked freaks. So what's happening is, what the good people are doing, there is a method, if I'm not mistaken, to pretty much jump more or less right into the end game. So you can very under-leveled get to positions where you shouldn't be in, and if you then know what you're doing, you can like pretty fast track level. if I remember correct. I don't know how to do it. I just know you can do something in that direction. Dude, we're doing damage, so good damage right now. Ah, now I remember how you get rid of the traversal. So there's a way to summon the... There's a way to summon your skeletal warriors, your skeletal mages, and that functions as a teleportation skill. Okay? So I think it's called like summon skeletal mage and teleport you and all the minions to that skeletal mage. So you're then pretty much using that one as your traversal skill. Kind of like funny, right? You summon him on the spot and all the other guys, all your minions are being teleported to that spot and then you're all just chilling there together. It's a belt. What can that belt do? Cast speed is the same belt. Wow, multiple times now. The graphics are too cartoony, it throws you off. It's definitely one of the things that I don't like that much about the game, but they have done like multiple passes on the graphics already to improve the graphics. And I guess I can't complain about cartoony graphics when I'm playing Diablo, right? Can't really complain. We play Diablo. At least it looks like a mobile game. I mean, let's be fair, if a mobile game looked like that, the mobile game would be pretty damn good. Right? Diablo has better graphics than this. It does. It does. But still, the style is similar. That's what we're saying. We're not saying Diablo has the graphics of this game. We're saying the style is similar. Hello, Urzina Enigma. Get wrecked. Absolutely. Okay, my warriors haven't died a single... not my warriors. My mages haven't died a single time. And I need to rush to 35 so I can finally start leveling up my lats. Okay, let's get this dude out. This is going to be a mage chat. Sorry, mate, but we are absolutely, positively spanking you. And this feels so easy right now, and I'm really happy. Okay, we got a new sash. First, let's check the ring, because the ring could be... And check the sash. Increase minion damage, ward decay threshold, ward gate on potion use per 10 intelligence. That's actually really good. But we have 43 minion damage. Shit, I can't take that. That ward is really nice, because if you use potions, you like get barium. So not a bad one. Not a good one, not a bad one. Never complains and always finds a better positive point. Is inventory bigger and am I tripping? I mean, inventory is huge. I'm not sure if it's bigger. The reason I always find a positive points is because I just don't have time to be negative. Like, being negative just brings me nothing, right? Like, if I can find something positive, I'll find something positive. And that's that. I mean, I just made this morning a video about 3 things that bother me in Path of Exile, right? But these 3 things don't make me hate Path of Exile, right? It is the difference between, yeah, these bother me. Like, every time I play, I don't like it. But it's not going to make me like, what the fuck, right? I hate the game now because of these 3 things. It's just stuff that bothers me. Oh, I lost the mage, finally. I mean, it's been a time since we actually lost a single minion. I know crazy to say as a minion player that your minions are actually not dying. Okay, we got gloves. We got belts. Okay, let's see what we got now. So these items we empowered, chat, okay? We met this guy multiple times. It's melee damage, damage taken. We don't need this. We have this with the cold damage, but we didn't want this. That was mana regeneration, minion health. We had the 12% movement speed boots. Yeah, they were just too good. They were making me too fast. And we get the... What else did we empower? Didn't we get a chest piece to empower? Pretty sure we get a chest piece. Here, this one was 61% minion health. So do I want now to get the minion health, chat? Or do I want to keep the bleed? Because I feel like the bleed is still insane from that unique item. That all my minions are bleeding on top of what they're actually doing. Like that adds like a level of bonus DPS that is illegal. Yeah, Diablo has better textures, yes. I wonder how much could be, like, if you would pump tons of money into Last Epoch, right? How much could the graphics improve? How much is the engine a limitation? I don't actually know which engine the game is, right? But I don't know how much can money do, right? Could you level up the graphics? Like, the graphics already got leveled up, right? Meaningful, so you know they're actually using the money to do things. That's nice. But how much would technically be possible? If that makes sense to you. Yeah, criticism doesn't mean being negative, though. Exactly. That's my point, right? If I have something to criticize, I will criticize. I'm not like a golly go around just hype up everything until my dick falls off, right? Have something bad to say, I will, but I won't just like make that my personality, right? To just whine about things. 38% elemental damage. I mean, we do fire damage. That should work. Wow, that one is so much better. What the fuck? That's 49 elemental and minion spell damage and minion bow damage. Holy chat. That thing has everything I need for my minions to... Wow. Okay, that just made me wholesale stronger. Void damage. 15%. Oh, wow. That ring. What the hell? I mean, what does this ring have all, Chad? This one had minion damage, a 3 minutes teleport around you after you use a traversal skill. Wow. That is so good. That ring has it all. That infernal ring, like, has everything. Here, you're healed for a portion of the zombies' max health when they explode. That one is super useful. This keeps you alive nicely because now we are pretty much spamming the zombies, right? Still, as we do for damage. But we are actually getting healed by a portion of their life. So even in fights later where we might not have potions anymore because we burned through all of them, we still have our zombies exploding and healing us. Graphics do not matter. It matters to have a good concept. A little bit of both. Like, if your game looks absolutely awful, but your game has good concepts, yes, that's nice. Your game also does have to look the part. I wonder where I could get more idols from, because right now we don't have more idols. Is there a vendor for idols? I just want a better PoE 2 crafting and I won't leave my room again. Reasonable. Sir? An absolutely normal want, to be honest. Like, not even an outlandish wish. Like, you're not like having some crazy demand where you're like, oh, I want the graphic to improve by 500%. Please unnerve said build. Okay, what do we have? Minions reflect to attackers. We got the slap. No, this is increased minion health and spell damage. Oh, wow. That's a great offhand catalyst. Yeah, I want that. Okay, let's empower this. Or getting that catalyst would be huge. It's going to make my minions super tanky. Oh wait, there's a boss down here. Right, so you have this skull on the map. Do I have to kill him? No, I don't. Does he give me more loot? Yeah, he does. I mean, since we can like kill him like in a second, we might as well do it. Oh, what does this spell do? See increased spell damage, chance for lightning to blast 4 additional times. I don't have that. I don't have lightning to blast additional times. I need to make the zombie explosion bigger. I feel like my zombies are good, but the explosion is just not big enough. I'm sure the concept is good, but I do demand as much input into how the game looks. The game just, like, the concept and the game, the concept and the graphics need to just vibe together. I mean, for example, Path of Exile 2 is a more gritty, a harder game, right? The comic-y graphics wouldn't fit to Path of Exile 2, right? Like, the atmosphere needs to fit, like, the difficulty setting and everything kind of, like, together. I guess that's the best way to say it in that case. I wonder if we... Wait. So, do I have the shards? Like, I picked up a lot of shards, right? So, we can go back to the crafting now, because I have this weapon already. And the weapon does give me minion bow damage. It has, like... I don't know. Does it have crafting potential? So here, I have this minion spell and bow damage, but I sadly can't pull that upwards. This one could do more spell damage if I wanted to, right? Costs 1 out of 12 for dealing potential. So I upgraded the spell damage, then I upgrade the spell damage, and then I upgrade the spell damage further, or the minion health further. Ta-da. Intriguing. I need a new helmet. Like, why am I running around with a blue helmet, chat? That does nothing. Care to explain? Why that is a thing? Did I not find a helmet so far that does anything? Or is the game just not giving me helmets? Am I just like not rolling things? Thank you, Knight, for the 84 centuries of support. Knight, 85, sorry. My apologies. 85 months, chat. Man's been here forever. Like, I might as well call him inventory at this point. In a positive way. People have become the part. Found a Shrine of Wealth before the first town. Damn, sir. Hacker man. I do, like, I have to say, I feel like certain portions of the game are shorter. I'm not sure if this is an O2. Like, I didn't actually read the patch notes. We've grown 4 children together. We have Nike. So I'm not sure if this is like, was in the patch notes or something, or is in the game, but I remember the campaign being shorter or more convoluted, or I had to do more stops in things and then go back. Everything seems a bit more streamlined, which is nice to see. Maybe it just feels like that. I can't, like, you know, say for certain if it is like that. Maybe I'm also just going faster through the content, so that could be too. PoE 2 performance is dog water. Yes, I mean, PoE 2 is heavily unoptimized. That is true. Even on my good system. I mean, that's what I'm really enjoying in the game here right now. That I'm pretty much just zooting and there's nothing that stops me from going crazy. Okay, level up. My skills need to level up as well. Oh, we're getting a good double boss fight now. There's actually a really nice boss fight coming on top of this. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, the Dreadnought has a double boss fight, if I'm not mistaken, against 2 lads. And usually you had to fight these bosses before on a different time scale. Like, I had to, like, in a certain level, fight the one boss, and then I had to fight the other boss on a certain level. And now I'm already at the Dreadnought, and I'm about to do the double boss fight. Does that include the Forge Guard? I did actually watch some Forge Guard videos to find out if I wanted to play Forge Guard, but I have a king for Necromancers, I guess. I like playing with the dead, Chan. Raising families, happy families. What can I say? I'm weird. Send help. Raising families inside and outside of the game. Saw a review on the O2 patch, but haven't mentioned that we barely seen any new content added. Played over 59 hours. There is new content with the O2 patch, but it's more like, I mean, like, expecting much new content is delusional. Like, we obviously get the new class, but right now they're still very busy actually making the game work, right? Let's be fair, Path of Exile 2 is still in the stage of you gotta make it work. Ah, no, I think I mixed up the timeline. We're gonna return to the Dreadnought later. So, Path of Exile 2 is still in this cycle of, you know, getting there. This is not there. Oh, ring. There's good zombie rings. Please. +1 to all minion skills. Yes! Minion critical chance, increased mana, increased forged weapon duration. The stats your gloves apply to forged weapons. I mean, this is technically not the ring that I want, but it still gives me +1 to minion skills. So, like, all my minion skills are 1 rank more efficient, right? Right, Lewis, I know what you're saying, right? I'm just like, generally, like, I see a lot of people that are just expecting a little bit too much from the early access. You can summon more skeletons, thank you. To do this, get more skeletons. We need to get him faster. And the zombies, we have exploding for... Okay, when a zombie dies, you have a chance to cast Infernal Shade on an enemy near the zombie. Yeah, this is great. This is very important to get this, right? Because we're spamming zombies, and the zombies are summoning Infernal Shades, so that's good. Jump off the deck, and oh no, we should get our faction soon, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, Chad. But I think we're getting our faction soon. I'm just sad that we have no more idols.
Yeah, I'll only slow you down.
I don't remember like how long it actually takes to get idols at this point. What I know is this is the area where we start dying randomly. Because this area has a lot of physical damage. And I remember vividly getting to the point where I just die. And then I 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 die. And then I... Yep. You get the drift. Because there were dogs that were jumping you for a lot of physical damage. So this is usually where you hit a wall if you don't have like some physical resistance going on. I have 0. I mean, it doesn't help that my chest piece is essentially... Okay, we need to open this so we can time rift. But I don't know how you open that again. It reminds me though, like, let's go for this because here... Empower. Because we finally want to have that helmet, right? Oh, we're doing so much damage. I love it. So don't forget, chat, we have also a 25% chance to cast Infernal Shade now. So whenever one of my lads explode, there is a chance that he actually gets Infernal Shade, and then when he casts Infernal Shade, everyone around that guy is getting damaged. Right? So we don't have to like bother with actually using it. We can keep using our traversal skill here. We still have to quickly get level 35, so I can actually put the mages in there. That's what we're currently missing, right? We don't have the mages in there. Oh, I died to poison. I died to poison. Told you there's a world where we now could die. Killed the Batman. Skeleton upgraded. We can get more skeletons. There it goes. 6 archers now. Man, 10 minions, chat. How long does it take you in Path of Exile 2 to get 10 minions with a new character?
It eludes me.
Quite a while, isn't it?
Impossible.
If you think about it. Certainly not something that just happens. There's... Wait, I think the dogs are coming soon. So I can show you what I mean about, like, the physical damage. I mean, I wouldn't know how to fix my resistances, if I'm honest with you, though. Right? Like, right now, I actually have no clue how am I supposed to go about it. So we'll just keep zoom in with what I have and what makes sense to me. Let's have the threat generated. You know what? Let's have our golem be bigger and generate more threat. Because that's what we need. We need him to be in a position where he just really tanks it all, and we don't take a single sliver of damage, right? Oh yes, let's go. More exalted items. Wow, we have like so much bleed going on. We have so, oh goodness, I love this. Leather gloves. Let's hope the gloves are good, chat. Everyone pray and hope. Current health loss per second. 4% of missing health gained is ward per second. These are actual items that are being used because you pretty much you play a low life build where you make your items lose you life, okay? And then the items that are losing you life give you ward though. So you're playing in a constant state of low life and having your ward being regained. Does that make sense? Kind of cool. Like, you know, kind of cool. I'm just not sure how to play this correctly. By the way, this is the ultimate Forge Guard ring. So if I now wanted to, I should make myself a Forge Guard. Because obviously this ring would be plenty amazing for that. Okay, I'm not sure what I'm doing different because I'm not doing anything different, chat, right? But I just vividly remember dying in this area a lot because, again, not having my resis up. So I am not... I couldn't even put my finger on it. What like, either they streamlined the game or I just better. But I couldn't, like, put my finger on it. What we're doing different to make this feel better. Maybe it's the little things that are adding up. I certainly will have to share the streamlined way of how we're doing things
It eludes me.
to people starting in O2. I'm out of heals again. I need to be like a bit more mindful of like stopping and actually picking up heals because I tend to forget about that. 1 hour later, game crash. I'm sorry your game crashed, brother. Okay, let's kill the scorpion. Nice. Almost the right level, chat. Almost the fucking right level. I Okay, we need this up to 75%. That's important. Let's kill the Crystal Scorpion mommy. Mama drama. I just remember being so much weaker at this point. Sorry, I'm gushing a bit, chat, about my own gameplay. I'm just happy that it's working, if that makes sense. No, I'm not trying to hype myself up. I'm just happy it's working. Okay, we can finally challenge the Nemesis. The Nemesis system is amazing. I will say that, because you can get so good items early, but you also have like something to chase, right? So I see one of these Nemesis guys and I'm just super excited. Right? I'm not like a little bit. I'm just like, I know this is going to be good for me. I know this is going to be helpful. Boom. And now I'm getting this mask, which is better than what I have. And I get this offhand with 86% minion health. Yep. I mean, technically, we also get the slab, which is 90%. Oh, wow. Wait, that's 90% minion health, elemental resistance, health, and block chance. Shit. The spell damage would be better, right? Because spell damage does scale the damage of my lats, doesn't it? And yeah. I mean, I definitely need to keep the slab as a potential. The intelligence also gives me more mana, so I can spam more of my zombies. And the more zombies I spam, the more heal I get, because zombies are healing me with a portion of their max health. So if they have more max health, then I get healed by my zombies harder. So that's necessary. You know? It kind of makes sense. I haven't played since 1.0. How's the hitching and stuttering since launch? Nothing. There's nothing. This is what you see. Like, the game is absolutely smooth. Now, I'm playing on a 7900 XT, right? And, like, I have a very good system. So, I guess that helps, Davis and Naswell.
Now, hey now. I've seen how you handle yourself.
Okay, we are going to summon all my minions new. Let them all be full life. Yeah, that maximum life boost is now really feeding into the loop here. Yeah, so let's go. I do read. Just, you know, I'm slow sometimes. Don't forget, I have been awake extra long today. Okay. We're going the extra. Oh, there's a ring. Chat, this could be another. This could be the absolute minion ring. There's one. I mean, I already got one, which actually turns out to be good, but there's another one. Oh, another unique.
That is too much.
Let's hunt the stupid loot lizard.
Worthless anyway.
Okay. I don't need the taste of blood. Where's the ring? Arboreal circuit. Minion armor. Increased movement speed for you and your minions. Chance to summon an illusionary tree when hit. Okay. I guess. You get that, chat? You were streaming when I get to work? Well, I stopped in between, so we had a break. Don't worry. I am only human after all. But, yeah. We're pushing it pretty harsh today, but I'm feeling good, so don't worry. Like, don't worry on my behalf. I'm not overdoing it. I learned a long while ago to not burn myself out. After burning myself out a couple of times.
That's buried.
You know, I learned a long while ago to not burn myself out after burning myself out. You know, the usual thing. We used to actually stream way too long every single day and like do way too much. So, you know, we learned our lesson over the years. If you wonder how can you burn out playing computer games, pretty damn easy, sir. Pretty damn easy. Okay, fantastic. This is killer now, ladies and gentlemen. This is exactly what we're looking for, because now we can take the mages and we can put them in here. Fire, right? Because now from this point on, we have skeletal mages, and we're gonna do, they have extra projectiles, okay. Then we can do, they have more attack speed. We can go, skeletal mages hit a chance to poison enemies. No, we're not gonna do this. We have base crit and summon more. So that would be 1, 2, 3, then we get more. And what we wanna have is Inferno. Yeah, we're only do pyromancers then. So we do 1, shit, and then we want to do the pyromancers. So 1 more mage incoming. And when we get the pyromancers, our damage is going like another level pretty much. Nice passive point. Even more damage. We're gonna have to do these points soon to actually facilitate. Okay, let's go back to the end of time. What game is this? This game is called Last Epoch. With the 2.0 update, pretty damn good. Okay, slab goes away. This goes away. We're the gloves we need to keep. And the there was something else I wanted to keep. No, that's okay. The rest just gets sold for money. I think I'm going to unlock this season. Well, I was thinking about Warlock, but then I just remembered how much stupid fun like Summoner is. I summoned an illusionary tree as I got hit, chat. Yes, you heard right. An illusionary tree, chat. Things. Oh no! Another thing to empower. Let's go. Okay, what do we get? What do we get? What do we get? Damage leached as health. Summon wraith. Oh, that's nice. That would be for a wraith build. Yes, increased damage. Ward gained on potion use. Fun of the Erased. Fun of the Erased can be really good. Yeah. Empower this. I want the chest piece for the wraith build. There's a potential wraith build, and we could go crazy with that. Like if I can get that plus item with plus ranks to something, if I can get that high for the wraith build, that is just killer. This is why I like the game so much. The game has so much target farming, so much convenience. It's like, it's meant to be a game where you can actually live your power fantasy. And like, obviously every RPG should be that, but it hasn't been that way recently, right? That every RPG lets you really like dive into your power fantasy. Wait, do I go into this now? To defeat the Imperial force in the Sapphire? Yeah. Can I go visit the observatory? No. Oh shit, almost died there. Saw that. I just summon my golem up front. It's kind of like you can summon your golem as engaged, by the way. So like we have the mana to actually do that, right? You just throw the golem at our opponents. Okay, we're summoning. Now watch this. See, these could be pyromancers, and they're then throwing pyro stuff. They also profit from the bonus fire damage that we're having. $10 minion melee damage and bow damage. Shit, I don't need melee and bow damage. Can someone explain that's in the chat right now? Couldn't I disenchant item pieces? Oh no, I needed to put a rune in to break an item down, right? Wait, yeah, there was a way to break items down for their shards, but a rune of shattering. That's what a rune of shattering was there for, wasn't it? That was kind of like the disenchant tool to get what I'm looking for. Correct me if I'm wrong. Crafting is great and less of a gambling simulator. I mean, there is still some gambling, but it's not like the crux or the core of the system. It's obviously very convenient. Okay, good. Next 2 levels are going to be huge in what they do for us. How are you these days, OG Club? OG, good to see you there, buddy. I'm very well, thank you for asking. I mean, the family's doing good. The children are not making us crazy too much. So all in all, I'm happy. I mean, it can always be better, right? Where are my 50,000 viewers, my 500,000 subs? You know, it could always be better. But life's moving forward. You know, debt is not accruing 222. I guess it can always be worse. Okay, now we can only get pyromancers. So we summon this. Why do we only want pyromancers? Well, I mean, again, pyromancers just build them ignite cool. Okay, let's empower this further because we want the best outcome there. We're ignite bleeding them. Look at this, Chad. Goodness, you got bullied. Let's kill the boss, or whatever that thing is. Soul tank. It's almost dead before it actually spawns. So much stuff. So much stuff. And boots. Unique boots. Okay, please be good. What is this? Increased movement speed, chance to shock on lightning hit, increased shock duration. You're shocked for 4 seconds when you stop moving. Oh no. I can't do that because I need to stop and read things. I'm sorry, chat. I need to in between hold and actually read what's going on, okay? Don't be doing this to me. I found a curious group of notes in the PoE tree referring to hazards this bus Spearfield. I know we used that, Isis. In case you haven't watched the Spearfield update, we're using that note. Prater Volarta. Yeah, Volt can be annoying, but not if we're annoying first. Okay. I know you can be annoying, but not if we are annoying first.
Hidden so close. A word of advice. Don't ask me about the diamond matrons. You'll regret it.
Good. One down.
It eludes me.
Wait, where did I miss a boss? Like, it's showing me so far away that I have to go to find something. Like, where have I missed something? I have to go so far back. Like, seriously. Ah, wait, isn't this this is like one of the bosses you need to actually kill? Yeah. the way, chat, have you seen one of my mobs die recently? Because I haven't. He said while resummoning his monsters to pretend they don't die.
3. When she told me it'd take the courage of a Ruby Nagasa, I didn't expect this. But it's one step closer to giving her a
Enter the Oracle's abode. Okay, we got this.
It eludes me.
What level do I need next to level 50? Okay, then I could play my final skill. Then we could play the final skill, chat. Wonder when we have to swap over to something else. I mean, this is 3 hours and 5 minutes of playing, chat. Level in-game starts, I think, with level 50. We have it almost 10.
It eludes me.
I need to unlock the Circle of Fortune, that's for sure.
It eludes me.
We're gonna talk to the snake lady. Another passive point. Okay, now let me double check. Passive point. I need to go for this. You go for that. This 4 times, and then you get another skeleton. Boom. That's killer. So right now we got minion health regen. We got minions damage deflect, armor, attack speed, cast speed, everything. We got ourself up with intelligence a lot and necrotic resistance. So we're actually having necrotic resistance all the way out. How to change mastery? Did not implement that yet. No, you can change mastery, it just costs you money. So it's certainly implemented. Okay, this area is also one area. I vividly remember dying after dying after dying if I pushed too harsh. You know what I did for a mistake? I didn't play the bonus threat. Yeah, this explains it so much. So last time I played, like not playing the bonus threat on my dude certainly did not help with what I was doing. Let me check. This one has increased minion damage. Ooh. Look at that, chat. A sickle has minion damage, necrotic damage, and melee damage. Mages. We get these mages. Okay, now we want the extra projectiles. Right? Because if your mages now have chance for extra projectiles, this is going to be killer. Look at that. Like that's when the fireballs are flying out. Can't find it at the normal respec NPC. Maybe it's further down the line and not right away. I don't actually know. Keep that in mind. Maybe it's not possible during the campaign. What helmet is this, Chad? Cold resistance, freeze rate multiplier, chance to blind on hit with cold skill. More armor against blinded, you're immune to blind and chill. I feel like we're getting all the stuff that we really don't want. Yeah, I don't know I cannot explain this to myself how we're not dying. Because I just vividly remember the amount of times I've died in these areas. Like I'm an absolute noob. Right? And you just like, I was absolutely fighting for survival. You know? I'm just enjoying this so much more right now. You like, I have no words, Chad. Because I'm simply, like, I'm just simply zooming and killing. I mean, if I would run in head first, I would still have a chance to actually die, right? If I completely don't pay any attention. Like an idiot, right? As I should. As long as I play and pay attention, I'm kind of like good. I forget to pick up the potions again. Priest, necromantic, minion health. And do I not have like 2 unique items? I have 2 unique items right now. Don't worry, chat. We're just casually running around with 3 uniques because why not? While leveling. It's not one of these games where you're not getting any cool uniques. No, you're just getting all of the cool uniques. Every single one of them.
It eludes me.
Okay, more potions. I first noticed that I don't have enough potions when I'm pretty much at the end already and I don't have enough potions. Until then, not noticing at all. My minions die every AoE attack in PoE2 by a boss. These are much less squishy. Yes, I mean, that being said, like, look at this. 86% minion life. We get 300 minion armor. We have another minion damage. We have minion health. We have necrotic damage, cold damage, health regeneration. I need to replace that one. So we have done a lot to make the minions more tanky. Is the respec maybe in the menu here? Is the respec in the room with us? I don't know. I never respec, so I can't really give you any melee damage, bow damage. No, we don't need that. Can I not get another belt here? Ah, here. Minion damage, physical resistance, necrotic. Need to keep the health up. I think. I mean, what does damage use you when your minions die? Right? If you can fully change mastery, you can fully change mastery. They made that possible with this. It's a big thing now. They even give you a pop-up that tells you that it's now possible. Ah, we're fighting against the lich boss. Isn't this at the end of this level? A triple upgrade, Chad. Skeletal archers removed from the pool and. Wait, well, what are we now summoning? No, we're not doing that. You confused me there for a second. When one skeleton dies, the other one gets fully healed. Actually interesting. So if your minions would die, they heal each other, right? Then we have this one, more thread. And we have the mages, more projectiles. Yes. But just some projectiles, all the projectiles. Zomber Dombers for 75% chance to get a Dread Shade. So right now, whenever one of my zombies explodes, guys, there's a 75% chance that they just cast an Infernal Shade on the enemy. And you can imagine how amazing that is, because I don't have to cast Infernal Shade anymore. It's great. I'm just running around and it just happens automatically. So this guy is bleeding, he's ignited, and he's Infernal Shaded. While he's also poisoned, I think. I'm not entirely sure, but I think he's also poisoned. And look at poor Jeremiah just tank down the HP here. My minions also refuse to die. My dude is holding aggro for days. Not a single issue. Can you or did you put up your tanky Amazon Bleed build for reference? No, not yet, Sean. We still have to update that. But you can check in the latest tank video that I made. You can kind of like glean from there the way how I was passing. I just don't have it like fully updated. I'm sorry. Respec is in the end of Time Town. Huh. That's a good info. Thank you for sharing. Elric.
Go to the center of the device and
We got here. Perfect. Yes, finally.
The Emperor wants your go. I'll hopefully.
Okay, yeah, we got this location. I can now return back to the Shining Cove because the Sapphire Tablet gives you a passive point. So no, sorry, we don't have that one uploaded yet, but it will come. So don't worry, like, it will 100% come. I'm just like, you know, gotta stream these games, gotta play the builds to then make the builds to then update the builds. I'm only one man after all, but I'm slowly rolling out the content and hoping to like, you know, get you further. Shining Cove. Into the Shining Cove. Investigate Bloodtime Rift. Let's go quickly through this area. Zombie, zombie. Zombie, zombie. 5,500 gold at level 19, dude. I have 40,000 now. You're blessed. Oh, wait, is that an idle lizard? Does that one drop idols? Finally? Okay, what does this do? Armor and cold resistance. Thank you. Thank you, dearly. Deep down my heart, right? I mean, I have like 0 defense in any capacity at this point. Wait, give me all these idols. No, why is he not showing me all these idols? I have slots. Increase minion physical damage. I don't need it, but I have the space. Cold resistance. I have the space. Weirdo. Are you going to perfect the starter build to Last Epoch? I mean, I'm already like, we streamlined things heavily right now. And I gotta say, it's working so good. I'm really surprised. Like, I spent actually the last 2 days watching some Last Epoch videos to vibe myself in. You know, like secretly without telling you guys. And I studied the art. Because that's what you do, obviously, right? Let me see. Sapphire Tablet is also a passive point. Yabba dabba doo. Better frame rates this or PoE 2? This by far. Call it the lower demandy game, but it is certainly a game that actually runs better. I'm leveling with Humble, Braid, and Falconeer. Robert, how far have you gotten? Chat, if you're playing Last Epoch right now, how far have you gotten? This is obviously not a this is not a race. This is not a fight, right? I'm just interested. Hey, the idol should go into the idol affinity stash. I set that to idol affinity. Oh, this is the idol affinity stash tab. I started putting everything in there. Oops. Well, I never said anything. Let's send it to her. More idols. Put another idol on, probably. There you go. See, I can put all the idols on, chat. Look at me. I'm a gamer. The idol Tetris. It might not be good. They might not do anything, but I still do it. I still have it. Okay, where do I have to go now? Ruin Era? Imperial. No, I have to go to the lower sewers. Where was I then? Just going around a second ago. Oh, I teleported back to do that side quest. Yeah, okay. Confusion. Did I miss a side quest though? Artem's stash is missing. Yeah, we don't want to do that anyways. Like, all the time traveling is getting complicated, chat. Level 31 just killed Harden. Damn. On my heals, I gotta speed up. Okay, let's empower it another time. No, we gotta challenge it. Yes, let's go, Chad. That dude is going to drop big. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, get some cool stuff. Good. Ring belt amulet. Okay, so what we have is an amulet that gives us ward per second. That would be actually nice. But this one is also Chains of Ulurus. Is 3 potion slots, damage, ward gained on potion use, necrotic resistance, reduced duration of stuns on you. And we get the Weaver's Will. That's more health and mana. Mana gained as ward. Okay. And 1 ward gained on hit per 10 mana missing. I think I'm going to put this on over the movement speed for me and my minions right now. I mean, this is good. But the actual, like, right now, if I use this, right, I gain ward. Look at that. So whenever I summon a zombie, I pretty much get ward. So this is continuously, for summoning zombies, just going to get me shielded. I would call that very useful, right, John? I'm actually slowly noticing how we're, like, you know, how the damage is getting less, or we're just getting slightly slower. Verdant Lakes, let's unlock that one.
Impossible.
Good. What is that Nemesis have for us, Chad? Scavenger Belt. Helmet, increased minion damage. Nothing too special, so we can banish this guy this time. So we don't want to fight him, right? Nothing of interest. Increased minion damage and health. Like, one thing I need to get used to, and one thing I totally keep forgetting, is to look at all the intrinsic values, because this is something that's like really weird for me. So if you have this, he has, like, look at that, this has increased minion damage, right, in the intrinsics. This one also has 31% minion damage and health, right? You need to, like, never forget to actually look at these. But I tend to at times. There's so many layers that, like a goddamn onion, they can have. And now my minions have a 100% chance to hit things, and I'm gonna get a new skeleton next turn. Yes. 4 DCs already. Damn. Are you playing even the game at this point? Or is the game playing you? Okay, do I need anything of this? There's so much. So much stuff dropped in chat. It's so hard to guess what I need from this and what I don't. Oh shit, almost died there. I haven't died in such a long while that, you know. Oh, drops idols. Let's go. have to take every single idol, because if you're not doing that, you're an idiot. But even if I don't need them right now, I might need them later. Take them all. A relic. Okay, unique relic. What can you do? Increase mana regen, increase cast speed with physical spells, increase critical strike chance with physical spells, stun, health regen, increase physical spell damage. I mean, it's just better than what we have. You know? It's not good. We don't need it, but it's better than what we have. Surely. Okay, what we got here? You see, this is 14 health. Poison resistance, stun duration, fire damage. Oh, fire damage does apply to everything we do, pretty much. Minion fire damage. Yep, let's take that one. That's 8% elemental resistance. Oh, let's take that one too. Shit. My idols are cooking. Damn. Pony's just getting good stuff.
Right. I think they're found. If it weren't for you.
It eludes me.
What level did I need again for the next skill? 50. I feel like in the beginning you get like, oh, another ring. Holy mac Christ, Chad. It's the same ring as before, but in worse. Great. Can I put 2 times the same unique ring on to get like +2 to minion skills? I can, right? This game didn't have like limitations. You could just do it.
It eludes me.
Because why not, ladies and gentlemen? Why not? I remember this because there is a ring for volatile zombies, and like it was that like the best outcome was having both of them. Literally the best outcome. We just have it twice. Okay, what do we get here? This is void damage. None of this, like literally not a single one. Mr. Playtime, greetings to England. Hope you're doing well. I didn't think we would get so far today, but it seems like we can get into the endgame, huh? Oh, it's been an absolutely effortless trial this time. I wonder, is there a death command? Chat is disabled because I'm playing offline. Are you? I'm a bit tired maybe because we're awake since 3 a.m. in the morning, but game's keeping me company. And I gotta say, last time, if you remember, I said Last Epoch always made my brain fall asleep. Not this time. This looks different than the game Rax is playing. The game he playing looks boring, Ronnie. I don't know what build Rax is playing. You know, I mean, it stands and falls kind of like your game fun with the build you're playing. And we're just playing something that's really fun. Ronnie, I know that Rax is playing it too, but right? Like, the build really determines like how much of a good time you're having. Like maybe you play a boring starter that gets like really good in the end game. Right? I mean, I like minions. I think minions are they're just fun to play because they kill everything for you. But it's not like so in Last Epoch, minion builds are not hands-off builds because I am still running around, right? I'm making sure that my minions are not dead. And I summon continuously my zombies to explode. So I think this is what Diablo 4 is missing. So my main skill, right? Like a core skill, like throwing a bone spear. My main skill is summon a volatile zombie that explodes. So I actually have a minion skill, right? A minion skill I can scale that I can spam. And that's what every minion build wants, right? You want to have a spammable skill. But that's also what's missing so much in many games. Giving minions a spammable skill. Okay, wait, is it one more level? One more, and then we get free minions next turn.
Just here I was, hoping this would lead.
How similar is Last Epoch to PoE? Not at all. Last Epoch is more similar to PoE 1 than PoE 2. Okay? But even that doesn't do it justice. Last Epoch is pretty much Last Epoch. Like, it has its own unique skill system, the own progression system, very nice target farm. The way how you go through the campaign is also different, streamlined. Like a bit of PoE, like a bit similar to PoE 1. Wait, we get movement speed, increased cooldown recovery. That's movement speed, elemental resistance. I'm gonna take this one because it's slowly getting me resistanced up, as you can see. Like, we're actually getting the 75, 75, 75. You really want to hit that at some point. But with my idols, I'm getting like really close to that. Oh, you just came back from the dead? Cool. That means twice the loot shot. We tried applying a loot filter. I'm using a loot filter. Let's go zoom, zoom, zoom. You see like my mages when they do their fire attacks and they're just blasting out. Can't wait to actually join the Circle of Fortune and also show you the Circle of Fortune, guys, because that one is really cool. That's when the real game kind of starts. I recommend, though, if your loot filter is lagging, to maybe apply that outside of the game. You know, like in the menu already, you can apply that. But I'm also playing offline, okay? I am not playing online, I'm playing offline. Because online is, at best, like, sometimes working right now. And I wanted my game to always work. I found this secret base, chat. And that merchant. Buy my goodies. Okay. Good. Let's actually sort my inventory for a second. Okay, idols. Let's actually put all the idols away right now. So what we got? Fire damage. We obviously want that. This was minion physical, can work. Poison damage, we don't need that. This is just resistance. That was necrotic damage, we don't need that too. This is just a 1 for cold resistance. That one was elemental resistance, 8%. This was physical resistance, no. That one was also elemental resistance, so I'm going to take that for now. We got chance, necrotic skills. That is armor. That is health. So we can do minion physical damage. Then we can do health. And then we can put in the poison resistance. So this brings us now almost up to 75, 75, 75, right? So it's kind of good.
You've made it. I am from the heart of the citadel is beyond.
More experience.
And when he fled, I saw him.
Then we have the mages, and the mages are getting more cast speed now, so we make them faster. Find Ospreys. Is Ospreys needed for anything? Yep, passive point. Passive point is a guarantee that we're doing it. So yeah, since I'm playing offline, I think a lot of things are just working for me that not necessarily are working, right? Ideal Acolyte build. We're going to be trying to have like something up for you tomorrow to follow along for the people that start a bit later that are interested. I mean, this is like, for me, just my ideal level build, because it is a zero hassle level build that requires no gear, right? I don't have to get any specifics. I just have to like slap my minions on, and if you streamline it a little bit, it also casts itself. It's just so nice. The Weaver improved Fund of the Erased. Ah, I forgot. My ring is a Weaver's Will. That's getting like stronger, right? So right now we have 25% mana, and it's like really good. How much Weaver's Will we have still? There's still some improvement coming out of that, right? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we got it. No, we don't got it now. We have 8822. Ah, we need another point into that one. Now we have it. Next turn. You can play fully offline. Yes, you can play fully offline, but you can't go back online. I mean, with the same character. So once your character is offline, it is an offline character. Just keep that in mind, right? You can't make an offline character an online character. It's a choice. Yeah, if you don't care about trading, like if you play solo self-found like me, what gives, right? Oh shit, almost died there. What gives, right? Play solo self-found, so return to Elric and teleport back. And another passive point. Boom. And that's minions. Watch this, chat. Boom. 7 and 7. Wait, it sets skeletal maximum number of skeletons +1. Wait, what's that maximum number of skeletons if I now desummon one of these slots? Can I desummon one of these slots? With the changes to the previous season, a lot more streamlining, a lot more performance improving, buffs and nerfs, obviously the usual, Andrew. But there's a complete new faction, the Woven. The Woven they enhance the endgame, so there's a complete new tree to enhance the endgame. Trock, offline is like solo self-found. I mean, offline is essentially solo self-found because, well, you can't trade. So you know, no matter if you want to play solo self-found or not, you're pretty much doing it if you play offline. Okay, Weaver's Will has improved my ring again. 31% mana regeneration. I love that. This is wonderful because I obviously want to spam as much as I can. That is great. How often does it improve? I think as long as I have Weaver's Will, it keeps improving, right? But it has 11 Weaver's Will left, so that's 11 layers of improvement that it can do, if I'm not mistaken. Plaza, you were an Acolyte, sort of like. This is Acolyte with minions. You use your Necromancer as your mastery currently. We can later change the mastery if we then want to go for a Lich. But I can actually stay a Necromancer and do a very good build with the Wraith. Or I could do a Golemancer build. But that depends on what items I'm getting. For the Wraith Lord, I need the Wraith Lord's helmet. For the Golemancer build, I need the Golemancer chest. These are non-negotiable things that I need to get, but they're also relatively easy to get with the Circle of Fortune. And we're sitting at 41 mana regen. Dude, I will have so much mana regen that I can just hold down this button to get zombies. Look at that. My mana is not going down, Chad. Mana is right now in a boss fight. It's like barely moving. That's what I was hoping for, because if we get that to the point where I can just stand AFK and hold the button. We are truly lucky right now. And another, let's go, 51%. We get 9 left. Yeah, I'm going to end up like at 100% plus mana regen. Holy. Okay, now we do minion physical damage. Okay, more bow damage, more everything. We're going to have the warriors be... here. Then we're going to have you be super tanky. Yeah. I have the mages be faster than ever. Oh, the mages don't have it. The zombies are... we get 3, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3, 3. Make him faster. We get that ring from an empowered Nemesis. So you have these Nemesis around, and he offered us a Weaver's Will, and we empowered him to the max. So we get a Weaver's Will with we get that ring with 12 Weaver's Will, and it's now cooking. And that is... oh no, we get +1 dexterity. No! Sir, should you have not boosted the mana regeneration further? It's not the end. It's not the end. I'm not mad. Just really unhappy. Top guy is level 71. Jeez. This time it's +2 dex. Am I now only gonna get dex from this point? Yeah, you can have it up to tier 7. After that, you get other affixes. Am I unlucky? Is that what you're saying, sir? Did I max it out already, and now I'm getting the other things? I mean, I guess we have enough Weaver's Will to still get a lot of upgrades out of that ring, so it will be amazing, right? Okay, we got a 10-12. We're almost level 50. I'm not sure how far we're away from the end game. Like, trying to think about how much there's still to do until the end game. As long as we keep pushing hard, right? Oh, that is 4 dex now. What does dex even do for us? Chan. Dexterity was each point dex gives you dodge rating. Great. Great. What does dodge actually do for us? Nothing. Chan, you heard right. Nothing. Okay, happy we're resistance out. We need more physical resistance though. Almost died there. Love how the minions are not bumping each other. Fantasy, who cares for clipping? I mean, like, exactly. As you say. Like, I don't need my minions to flip each other. I don't need a reality there. I am very happy with my minions just going. Some things don't need to be real. And we're very fine. As long as my minions keep zooming and actually following me, right? Without big hassle. Okay, we got it with +6 dex. Okay, how high can the dex get? Jesus. Okay, there's a lot of minions here. I don't like this. Archers. We'll just chopper brutality. No, I don't need that. Okay, here, more minion damage. Did you hear that Baldur's Gate 3 is now officially finished? They released the final patch for the game. Wow, that's amazing. Might actually be time to like play it again and kind of like revisit what has happened.
Something so grand.
Increased cold, minion health, regen, elemental critical nap. Oh, the boss fight. Boss fight against the Horton and the Worm. Yes, that's where we are. She's summoning Horton again, and she's summoning the Worm again. And look at my mana, by the way. This is what I was talking about with the Weaver's Will here, 51% increase. I can almost just stand here and not really worry about any depletion, right? Just full on spam out. It's really good. Soon one of my archers is gonna die, and then we resummon him. First one down. Well, the other one gets also obliterated. Sorry, Spy Master Zarek, we never stood a chance. Yeah, they added new subclasses for each of the classes. I've seen what the update has. It's incredible. Like for a game that was pretty much already done, they just decided to boost it even further. Did I just miss the loot, Chad? I just missed the loot, didn't I?
I'm back in my own era. Looks like more fools will have to die yet.
I remember this level. It looks graphically so much better. I mean, the lava is... I don't know, is anyone getting scorched eyes right now? Because I looked in the lava and I am blind. Okay, Chad. I looked. I'm blind. It's like, it feels almost like real lava. In my eyeballs. No loot in that fight. Well, thank you for reassuring me, Tim. Because I didn't remember if I now missed out on it or not. It's one of these periods where there are so many games to play in one single month. I fully agree with you. I couldn't agree more. I mean, it's busy times ahead, but it's good busy times ahead. There is also, there's Claire Obscure coming. There is, what's it called again? There's Claire Obscure coming. There is... Oh, come on, say it, brain. Oh, minion dodge rating. I'll take it. The game with... Null Minds, thank you for the gifted sub. Null Mind, appreciation, sir. Thank you for gifting a sub away. Player Obscure. June, Awakening. June is coming, obviously. It's a big one, too. Was level 15 the max level these things can be? No, right? After 15 is... Is there another level coming? There is. I get good stuff at hand. Should look out to not like teleport my way too deep into the enemy. But since it's working, we just go. Right? GTA 6, I'm not really keen on GTA 6. I know everyone and their mom will play GTA 6, and if you as the creator are not playing GTA 6, you're definitely going to miss out on growth, viewers, and everything. But I'm not planning to make any GTA 6 video content, so I can't play the game. I can literally not play the game, as I'm absolutely not planning to do anything video-wise for that. You know how it is. Out of my way, nerds. Okay, my Weaver's Will is having how much? Oh, look at that. The poison resistance being boosted, chat. I would have preferred if it was boosting the mana and health, right? If that actually happened, it would be an insane item. I mean, imagine, like, it actually boosted that. Surely that would have been hilariously broken. I need to start just standing AFK and summoning my zombies because I actually don't have a need to dance around. Okay, what do you got here? You got a ring and bracers. Ward on kill. Eh.
It eludes me.
How come this and not a PoE 2? Well, in case you missed it, in the morning we streamed PoE 2 for 6 hours and now we're playing this. So how come not that and but that? We already did PoE 2 today. Sir. That's how come. I missed it. I'm sorry. You have the VOD. We did a ritualist and we are almost at the end of Act 3. We have been struggling a bit with not finding a spear in Soul Cellfound. Not really struggling, but you kind of notice like our damage fall off because we're just waiting to finally get that stupid item. Stupid unlucko. Okay, please, good items on the Nemesis. Yep. No, actually not. So of Kisiri, evade charge, haste effect. Nothing. Really haven't, like, we have been blessed in the beginning, right? And then since then we haven't gotten anything. Fire dudes versus ice elementals. And we're winning because we're better. Not good. We'll take in. Do we not get like this fight God versus God in a second here? Totem Shaman will be viable for all content this season. I can't tell you, sir. Sorry, I haven't checked out anything Totem Shaman wise. I had some eyes on good stuff, but I didn't check out all the builds possible. Okay, survive the battle between these lads. Oh, I shouldn't have pressed escape. I think I broke it. Almost broke it. Oh no, he killed him. And we're like, wow, that's rough. We're like, we're so sorry he did that to you.
Here, come. We have much to discuss.
Okay. We're in the ice region. Shop. So let's actually get to the forge for a second. Minion health, minion health. Can I make this one? Wait, I can add. Wait, I can add modifiers to a unique. Really? I could. If I wanted to. Really? Can't forge uniques. Oops, it just said that. I'm blind. Ignore me, chat. Where it said can't forge uniques. You know? Just ignore that. Minion damage. So like now we just have more minion damage because we can. Yeah, so find the nomads. Jawohl. I will find the nomads. Okay, which of these quests do I actually have to do? That's XP. Oh, that's idle inventory expansion. Shit, you need to do it.
It eludes me.
Shit, you need to do it. I mean, you don't not want to get the totems, right? You do want to get the totems. Okay, we can get the waypoint. This one here is going to be rough without much ice resistance. How much do I have? 44 cold resistance should be enough. Okay, Weaver's Wool, and we got 14 poison resistance. That's it. The item can't get better. I think it turned out okay-ish. Oh, there. Another Forsaken. Aw, oh, come on. Nothing, Chan. Go to the upper area. I need to go there anyways. It's like my minions are just shotgunning with fire damage. So cool.
It eludes.
Okay, 45 in a second. 6 more levels. We have a 1026. We're currently making 2 levels per 10 minutes, chat. We might actually be able to reach that 15. I know we have to do the quest, but we still have to do the whole send area. Unless they cut the send area short. Or I don't like properly remember when the send area was actually coming. Right?
Impossible.
Fire Bengari buy from a Bengari fortress. Yeah, we need to do that. To do the Nomad camp, then the fortress, then get the bile, and then we're good. Let's just zoom here. 1 zombie, 2 zombies. Usually 2 zombies are enough to kill any pack of mobs. Right? So look out that I don't die. I'm just greedily dancing through everything. Rock, good day to you, sir. Thank you for the subscription and support. Dankeschön. Good evening, all of you, chat. Hope you're enjoying the show, having a good time, despite me being awake for long. Right, we're trying to check how far we can push tonight, because tomorrow I will probably not be able to play much. So I wanted to see how far I could get tonight. Okay, yeah, we gotta go to the Bengari fortress. Get that level up. Dub. Thank you for the 5 gifted. That's also very kind of you. Appreciate the support. Don't you get something for a dub? Like if you gifted 2 subs, you also, because there's a supporter creator for in-game rewards, if I'm not mistaken. What is this? This is Last Epoch, my friend. Evening stream. I won't be streaming much, if at all, tomorrow, as I am having a date night with the waifu, and we need to get the house ready for Easter visitors as well. So it's going to be a busy day. But I should be back on Saturday with a Saturday stream. It's going to be weird days ahead, pretty much. Trying to maintain the momentum while everyone is just like no-lifing things, right? Easter falls on an unfortunate day. Is PC only? Yes, I'm sorry, Chippy. It's sadly PC only. But you can play it offline. So if you have a Steam Deck, easy peasy lemon squeezy. Dude, he just get destroyed. I just know the last time I played, my damage was just so hardcore falling off. Okay, we're gonna kill the leader first, and then we're gonna get the bile. Hello, leaders of the Vengari. Oh. Hello, leaders of the Vengari. You just absolutely destroyed me. Let's do that again. Oh, shit, I should... Okay. I should summon my things. She's like, listen, here, you little shit. You shall not live. Right? She was literally like, you shall not live. I mean, no clue how she does that damage-wise. Oh, okay. So you just charge and insta-kill me. I mean, I'll just whittle her down. Don't get me wrong. It'll just take a while. I mean, I'll win this in the long run. I guess I gotta look for that aura on the ground and just dodge that. So that's the attack. I finally saw the attack. Like, I literally didn't see it before. Right, now I know what to look for. So we're good. So that's what I mean with it's getting late. When you already don't see these attacks anymore. The very obvious white ring on the ground that you should see. Just ignore me for a second, Chan. My tardiness. Okay, that sickle is minion damage. Physical, not doing much for us. Get the blessed horn. Good. Now we just need to pick up the bile. We're planning to go for Archmage, no avalanche. I am planning to probably go for the Wraith Lord build, as I have had a very successful run with that. Wraith Lord was so easy to pull through. I might also go for Golemancer, but not 100% sure about that. There's also a Lich build I wanted to try out, but I think for that Lich build I need to get a specific item first, as for the other two builds. I mean, so far we'll just stick with what we have here because it's just working. Oh, another Nemesis. Let's get lucky, chat. Get him ripped, boys. His build. Okay, come on. What is this? Life's Journey. Current health loss per second. Gain health on block. Infect Spirit Plague. This one is a Rot Mind. Poison damage. Nothing. Nothing. Bracelet was so OP in 1.0. Yep. And it shouldn't have been nerfed if I see things correctly. I mean, I was double checking if anything happened to the builds. Doesn't seem to be that anything happened to the builds. So it should still be good. Got 2 idle slots, and we have speak with a nomad leader in Heberia. Another 2 idle slots. See, now we get all the idle slots, and I can actually go back to my stash. What did we have? We had physical resistance. Thank you very much. Let's take that. And we can take another minion's physical damage. Ta-da. Or physical resistance to actually put that as the point. See, like 29 physical resistance. Let's go, chat.
Yes.
Let's go. Worth it. Who do you have? Elemental critical. Nah. It's the Blessed Horn in the Tundra. I am doing that. And right now, we're just skipping content like it's crazy.
It eludes me.
I'm so... the wolves. Chat, this is what I meant. This is where you just die so randomly to wolves. I vividly remember this. Oh, there is a... Shit, I need to get to that position. I really don't want to take the detour, but... I mean, come on now. Can I not? Teleport me up there. Can I? Shit. Let me teleport up there. How do I even get to that area? Is it like just like connected here via a little small... It is. Oh my lord.
Impossible.
Soulfire Bastion key. Whoa. You look at that, Chan. Okay, what do we have? We get the helmet for minion health. That's actually really good. We kind of want this. We got also the sentinel skills. Nah. But we're gonna empower that for the helmet. Got steel Nemesis. Yeah, you don't stand a chance, brother. You don't stand a chance, brother.
It eludes me.
I gotta go so far. Oh. Leave me alone. 46 already. Let's giggity go. 46. More damage. I need to get 50 because you know what happens with 50? Like right now, my golems, my zombies explode and they put Dreadshade on the enemy, right? And the issue is that I can't boost the Dreadshade. So the Dreadshade just stays as strong as it is. But if you just give me like that level 50, then I can put the Dreadshade on and finally also invest points into the Dreadshade to now, not the Dreadshade, the Infernal Shade. Have the Infernal Shade go bonkers. We're trying to get 50 so quick. So that'd be so cool. Could someone with the knowledge tell me how far I'm actually through the campaign? Because I know I still need to do Snake Temple. I still need to do Snake Oracle, I think. That area. And then we need to kill the water god afterwards. So I think there's 2 areas missing. Because you still have the water god to deal with. Water god actually being like super fun. Oh wait, was I on the right way? I was. I just got myself confused. Oh, I'm running around with 3 less archers. Oops. My apologies, chat, for my tardiness. I didn't have the full amount of archers at any given moment. My archers do actually have life regen, so they should technically life regen. You know how it is. Doesn't always work. Maybe because we're never leaving them time to exist. Maybe we should just slow down for the boys. Okay, that's perfect because this is another Nemesis. Like, kind of cool that you don't really have to search long for the Nemesis, right? They're just always there. Why am I not dying? Well, I'm leeching life back for every exploding zombie. So I can just stand AFK there. As long as I have mana, summon zombies, and be good about it. What they want to do, kill me. can anyways. Okay, that was a lot of ice hail damage. One, two, three, four. I don't have my golem anymore. Okay, this crystal is putting up a fight sometimes. He's not right now. He's just bad at the game. Minion spell damage, minion melee damage. And when we need to shatter these items. Firewood, Pine Gale. Oh, there's like always new areas coming that I've completely forgotten that they exist. Like, hold on, wait, there's another area. Hold on, wait, there's another area. Hold on, wait. I think I get a key for the Soulfire Bastion, so I could skip some content if I'm not mistaken. Because that's like, if you go for the map, there is a connection between the dungeons and the area behind the dungeon. So by taking the dungeon and finishing it early, if you're able to, you can actually skip ahead in time, pretty much, like in every sense of the word. Bullied, sir. I'm not even gonna evade anything you do at this point. Ward gain when using a traversal skill. Ward gain per missing mana when using a traversal skill. I mean, it's not bad, but it doesn't have like the amount of movement speed, so I'm not interested.
Impossible.
Unless we're movement speeding. You don't want it. Sparkling chain, scholar's ring. Scholars? It's scholars, actually. Yeah. Ha! I learned that pronunciation, ladies and gentlemen. Scholars. Infernal Shade build, it get buffed by 200%. I know! It's not really the Infernal Shade build, but we are using Infernal Shade on our volatile zombies. So the zombies are putting the shades on, so we don't have to manually put the shades on. It's my favorite part when you have that happening. Don't see a reason to do anything. Like, we have shade, sir, in case you miss it. So we have our zombies here. When a zombie dies, you have a chance to cast Infernal Shade on an enemy. Cast this way costs less mana. So we pretty much always do Infernal Shades. No Necromancer. We are sticking with the Necro for now. I'm probably going to stick with the Necro for a while. As the build is just, like, working. The only thing we need level 50 so we can actually boost the Infernal Shade. That's going to make tons of a difference, right? Oh, nice. This is the final thing we've been waiting for. So that's great. I love it. Challenge. Thank you. So we're pretty much just standing here, spamming our zombies. And we're applying bleeding, we're applying ignite, and we're applying the Infernal Shade. All of it together. Alodrai Suzamen. Okay, we got that relic that we don't need, but we got the helmet with 200. Ladies and gentlemen, look at it. Ladies and gentlemen, 252 minion health. Perfection. The Empower worked out plenty well. Remember that I'm healing with the life that my zombies have, right? Life percentage of my zombies. And my zombies just got 252% health. So pretty much when a zombie dies, I cannot die anymore. What would they want to do? As long as I have my zombies cooking, I'm going to just restore life for days. Together with the huge mana regeneration that Last Hope has given me, I am done. I cannot pass away anymore. And I'm not using potions, by the way, just in case you wonder, chat. No potions are being used here. It's just the heal from my zombies exploding is carrying me. Right? Like, just that. I haven't used a single potion. Got Jarvis, you were playing the Chthonic Fissure in Infernal Shade. Oh, that's absolutely a valid build to go for, sir. I just don't like the Chthonic Fissure spell. I did a playthrough with the Chthonic Fissure, and I just fell asleep halfway through. I don't know what it was about the skill, but something just didn't vibe with me, right? I just didn't like it. I mean, sometimes it do be that way. Simply wasn't on the same wavelength as I am. Dodge rating if you've been hit. Increased dodge rating? No. Sometimes it do be that way. Golem 44351534. Good. And then we got the volatile zombie. Have them kill things. Our mages need to do here more prey merchant, and you were doing more damage. You know, no matter how cool a build is or how efficient a build is, if you're not vibing with it, then that's just that, right? Why even bother?
All that's left is locating the lance.
Wait, I don't know what this is. Oh no, I know what this is. I just didn't recognize him. See, like we're doing killer damage, and I can just stand AFK. Watch me, chat. Watch me just summon things and not bother. Okay, I don't have to move. Oh, I should summon my archers though. Oops. Sorry, chat, for not doing maximum damage because I was sleeping. I'd have also chosen minions because I just know how it works, you know? Like, it's definitely helpful because I just vibe with minions really well.
Yes.
Shop. Excited about the new patch? Yes. I mean, right now the game just feels massively more streamlined, and I'm just enjoying the living hell out of it. What can I say? Everything just seems better, more chill. Look at me, chat. Look at me. I got it. I'm the puzzle god. Got it all figured out. Going places. What's better? The patch generally buffed and nerfed things, obviously. There's a new faction in the endgame that I haven't interacted with. There's new bosses in the endgame, so there's a whole new batch of endgame content. The game is smoother. I don't think I would say it's easier, but for some reason I'm surviving more, and I don't know why. The drops are insane, but I think the drops have always been good. We're just a bit loot starved from playing Path of Exile 2 too much. Out of my way, I'm running. We're just going through so fast. I was actually planning to go to bed at 11, but we're so close to 50, chat. I think you all want to see 50, right?
Now it shall bear my final vessel. Even the gods
We have
cannot
heroes. We'll travel from one, but we should get to the coast.
for us.
There's a settlement south.
Travel to Deep Harbor. Okay. It feels easier compared to season 1. Yeah, but I couldn't even tell you why. Can I not just teleport to Deep Harbor, chat? Do I need to walk? $48. Almost there. No, he had the more health thingy, and dude, he had more health for days. PoE2 is planning on fixing loot, yeah, but I don't think they're doing too little. PoE2 at this point does not need fixes. It needs a philosophy update to where the philosophy of the game is going, right? I don't know how to otherwise say that. But it has the vision. Well, the vision needs an update. Surely. And I think we all can see that. Anyone with 2 brain cells, that something about the vision is not visioneering. Oh, it shows actually how many Infernal Shades we have online. Are we just zooming through? I mean, like, we kill everything really quick, so why not? Right? I'm just so happy about this 252 minion life. Words cannot describe my happiness, chat. Get really lucky there. Actually, not lucky. I planned for that. Okay, what do we have? Increased critical chance. This is, again, a spell damage per... Increased spell damage per skeletal mage. Oh. Oh. Empower. It's a nice little node. Not gonna lie. Rune of Ascendance. Cannot a Rune of Ascendance make a... Can that not make a unique item? Can I not ascend something into a unique with that? Like, I could take a helmet, and I could try to make my Wraith Lord's helmet. I just don't know how exactly it worked, which item type into which. Like, if I had to take one of these helmets into... Right?
It eludes me. We have a problem. Are you then? They're holed up in the pier.
So, like, I'm confused why she's suddenly alive again, and we were talking to the undead version before. Is there any reason to create a season character instead of legacy? The season character is the only character that gets the new content. A legacy character does not get the new content. So is there any reason? Yes, there are tons of reasons. Unless you don't want the new content. Right? But I assume you want to play the new content. That's why we're here. Has shorter cooldowns and increased attack speed. Well, you know what, sir? That's kind of cute. Not gonna lie, but you also suck, so you're dead. Oh, overburdened lizard. Hello, Mr. Lizard. I'm gonna go here, and then around, and then down. Real right. Longshot, tell us, did you try the new Steam update? Does it work? Empower? Need one more round of empowerments. Steel Nemesis is quite tanky. Or I'm just picking up the wrong item, right? Like at this point, I don't know if the Stormsteel Nemesis is quite tanky, or I just need that level 50 desperately to have my Infernal Shade get boosted. I don't even know what it does to the Infernal Shade to boost it. Oh, Vatrin the Saboteur. Sorry, Vatrin, you're dead. Okay, back to Harbor. Burning Pier. Okay, head west through the lake. Cool. Wait a second. No. Wait. What? Is there still the part with a tower coming where we have to fight our way through the tower? Or not? Because there's still this architect's tower and you gotta go to the top and then you gotta kill the architect thingy there. That's still coming? This game gets the attention they deserve. Well, usually on new season release, they jump up to 120k players. So the people definitely have interest and they're getting their hype on new releases. The hype just doesn't stay as long as for the other ARPGs at times. But I do believe they really profit from the other ARPGs, like bringing, like, for example, Path of Exile 2 has created a lot of new ARPG players, right? That potentially never heard of Last Epoch before. And what happens now is that all these ARPG players might want to try out new ARPGs. Because finally, due to trying out Last Epoch, they decided, you know what, ARPGs are actually fun. And that's what I think is happening a lot. That the general population of ARPG players is going up. It's a good thing. Okay, what do we have? The ring. We got the helmet. Shit, the helmet could have been so much damage per. 51 lightning resistance, that's nice. And that helmet could still be good, so I'm going to keep it because it's 66% armor plus. That's also nice. One more level, ladies and gentlemen. Only one more, and we got it. We're going to play Titan Quest 2. Yes, absolutely. Do we have a release date at this point, my friend? Because I am desperately waiting for that Titan Quest release date, actually, for such a long while now. Come on, Tongue of the Aberrant. No. Not what we want. So yes, I would play Titan Quest 2. I mean, generally speaking, if you hear about a new game release and you're asking yourself, is Ponyhoff going to play it? The answer is yes. And I always play every new game release. If I played for a long time, I can't say. I mean, I played Monster Hunter Wilds, for example, for 3 days because it was interesting for 3 days to me, and then I was done. Right? Didn't like it more than that. Sometimes play games longer, sometimes shorter. It depends on the games. And right now, we're definitely enjoying some Last Epoch. We're probably going to be making a guide on this because the leveling is just going so smooth. We want to see how it goes into the end game. So most likely going to cover that as we push further. But I haven't decided yet if I want to make a guide. Always depends like how I feel, how the interest of the community is. Tower is a side quest? Are you sure? I feel like that tower has to be done for passive points. It's coming in December. Well, I'm happy if Titan Quest is coming very late because I really have enough on my plate right now. Right? I have enough on my plate right now. I don't need Titan Quest. Like, right now. Yeah, this is what I meant. Fight through the invasion force. And here's her temple. Those siege golems here were always my favorite design. Hey chat, why don't we have a ginormous burning golem who just has like who has like a ballista on his back? You know? Why don't we just have that? Fight through the invasion forces. Speak with the architect.
This has gone on long enough. Yes. I see you helped clear up.
See, doesn't she tell you to enter the tower? See, Elias Tower is a passive point. You're gonna say one passive point? That can't be worth it, but you all know it is. Right? Don't pretend one passive point ain't cooking, chat. Okay. We get all the way up. Pontifex Aurelius. Sorry, Aurelius, but you shall get wrecked. So we're just standing AFK here while I hold down my mouse button, and I am not running out of mana. I'm not running out of life. I am undying. Easy life. Get out of here. Do you know if WASD is working? Yes, WASD is definitely working. It is in beta though, so just keep that in mind. And I kind of want to level up, but I also want to move further in the story. Still wonder how someone made it to 71 already. Right? Was that actually a thing? I mean, we're online now for 4.5 hours, and we're actually like getting close to the end game, so that makes me happy. But considering that someone is already 71 for an hour, kind of like, why am I even alive? What am I even trying to do, chat? That dude was just insane. Like, seriously, what was he doing there? Going all out. Almost 50. Almost 50. The new season feels good. Yes, absolutely. feels good enough to definitely get into the end game and discover what the end game has to offer.
It eludes me. Impossible.
Okay, I think this is finally the area where we then will start meeting the...
Though I see her as a friend, she will consider me as a threat.
Take care of yourself.
We'll finally start meeting the observatory, if I'm not mistaken, right?
May I help you?
2000 XP, good. Books have been delivered.
It eludes me.
Farewell.
It eludes me.
These will have made.
Captain. Oh, no. See, Lagan's Isle. We're going for the temple. I thought actually the desert region is before the temple. This is probably one of my favorite boss fights in the game. I just love that one. It's so interesting to be like fighting the water god. That was always cool. But for some reason I thought we're doing the desert first. Try and find Trader Purton. See, like, finding that trader is useless. That one doesn't, that one gives only XP. We're not saying XP is bad, but I'm also don't think I need it from the trader, right? Could go without that. He's so close. Give me that 50, chat. Oh, do it. Yes. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, this is where the fun begins. Many wraith. So what's happening now is that we get the ability. Step number 1. Right then. And now we're getting... Oh, I didn't want to go in there. No. Now we're getting the Dread Shade as a ability. Right? So... Step number 1, we're going to have the Dread Shade be cost less mana and increases cast speed, okay? And then you have the chance to create a Blaze Shade, which deals more damage. So instead of a Dread Shade, we make a Blaze Shade. Then Blaze Shade deals more damage, but has lesser duration. We can do more damage and increased area. We can do deals damage in larger area again. Yeah. We have the... When Infernal Shade expires, there's a large explosion. So you want to do 1, 2, 3, and then 4 straight away. Do that. Yeah. So...
You were told not to come here. It was a wise move immediately, yes?
Last Epoch has a blink ability that doesn't punish you for having it. No. You have a good blink ability. You can blink around. You can have a good time. You're not getting punished for having a blink.
It eludes me.
Can I not teleport over that? Oh. He's just leaving me in certain areas. I remember, chat.
Impossible.
So now my Dread Shades are just more dangerous. This is where it gets like really good. Because now you're having these Dread Shades, the Infernal Shades, which are now like really good. So one of my zombies explodes, has a 75% chance to make that shade, and then shit hits the fan. Right? The good thing is that we're getting the shade leveled now in a very quick manner to deal even more damage. And I kind of like the shade expiring into explosion because we have already a very big explosion gameplay running. If now my shades also erupt into explosions, well, that's good. Almost had me. This is just baby sharking do chat. Also, these blink abilities, Lampen, they wouldn't work in Path of Exile 2. So I like it in Last Epoch, but I'm happy that we don't have this in Path of Exile 2. It's just unnecessary. It doesn't make the game better. Now I know it sounds weird, but you know there's a time and place, and there's a point in game, but I genuinely don't believe it would make the game better. Okay, that is necrotic resistance and vitality. Guess vitality to have or not to have. Normal shade update, so we're gonna go more damage and reduce duration. Because the duration reduction doesn't matter, considering that I can only have one infernal shade per enemy anyways, right? And if I spam my zombies, then I have always infernal shades. And I'm always spamming my zombies, so if the infernal shades are like really short duration only, then they expire, explode, expire, explode, expire, explode. Which I think is fine. Oh, dead end. I don't like dead end. You should actually never end up in a dead end in this game, right? Because the game actually tells you where everything is. Not like certain other games that let you walk into a dead end.
It eludes
A Sanctum of the Architect? Oh, wait, really? Architect already? I'm surprised we are here already.
Find out who designed this temple. I will
I thought she's way later. Might have been wrong. Oh, wait, you know, we need... There she is. She doesn't want to be reasoned with. Why you kill her? Wait, wasn't she that like swaps to a different timeline or something like that? I don't know what happened with her again. Oh, wow, ow. She just hurt me. I mean, I don't have to sit next to her. Do you not like the blink in PoE 2? No, I don't use the blink in PoE 2. At all. I don't think the blink in PoE 2 it like adds anything to the game, right? Like PoE 2 is a more slower, deliberate game, and it does not need the insane amount of speed that other ARPGs bring to the table. I mean, let it be slow. It is what it is. Okay, we need to stand a bit further away to not get one hit, because for some reason we still get one hit. And again, I don't have to like stand right next to her. Let me actually stutter step move around, then I should be safe, right? Would I like to stand still just summoning zombies? I would like to, but last time I did that, I actually died. So now I have to stutter step around in a circle. Good, level 51. We did it. She forced me. I am innocent. Okay, we need to go for this tree now because this will give me health. Spell damage leads as health. Okay. So this allows me to stay a bit more, and we're going to take the... Actually, no, that's the wrong one. We wanted to take this one here, the mana for Kurfia. And then we had to put it in Harvest Legion. Yeah, so how do I respec that point? That point of respec, I need to go somewhere else, right? PoE 2 dead now. No, why would it be? Is Last Epoch worth buying? Last Epoch is absolutely worth buying. Did Minion builds get better than Season 1? Minion builds were absolutely insane in Season 1. So did they get better than Season 1? I think, yeah. They got another layer of awesomeness. But let's be fair, they were already plenty insane. I'm not gonna actually killing some of my minions. Dude, like, I remember this fight actually being hard. Why is this fight so simple right now? God. I remember this fight being hard. Why is it so simple right now? I need to keep my zombie count up at any given time because if there's always zombies in the air, then I can always restore life. Right? That's the whole trick. If there are zombies out and about, then I can always restore life. Oh, we get him 51% in one phase? Holy. Another one. I mean, I certainly used to die consistently, like every single second in this fight. And I remember taking more than one phase.
Enough. That is all your should I be? I've never
Okay.
Your conscience is boring.
Did you drop more? Nothing interesting. I mean, that one idol? Elemental resistance. Oh, that's killer. That's really good. I like that elemental resistance one. It's gonna be huge.
Gods be with you. Good boy.
Speak with Julia and Gale. I think we're finally getting in the desert region, aren't we?
Next, it will be a long road to Majelka.
Yeah. See, this is the. Now we're there. We have arrived.
I do good. It's the only they are not. They follow They follow a caste system.
There you are. Behind all is a shrine just
Yeah.
outside this.
Now we're here in the desert region. We have arrived.
Impossible. Impossible.
Gotta travel to the crossroads. So we're here in the divine era That is the bazaar. That is the observatory. And then we're getting the circle of fortune. We did it, ladies and gentlemen. Aha. Do arts and Heidel. That don't have to do these two. I think all that PoE2 has temperature skills. Honestly, I'm genuinely surprised at how well it's going. But it does help that we streamlined the process here into the fire archers with the super tanky golem, into the explosive infernal shade like volatile zombies, to the fire mages also, and then the infernal, like we're gonna do combustion. So when infernal shade expires, it causes an explosion. So we're gonna reduce the duration, have the explosion, and then the explosion, which occurs when the infernal shade expires, deals more damage and affects a larger area. So the plan would be to literally have infernal shade nukes going off. And I think that's actually really good, and it works like very well. I mean, as we're just going through standard content, like nothing really holds us, right? I just jump into something, someone like one single time, and everything dies. So that is certainly working good for me. Throwing damage, hungering souls, reduce health cost, necrotic damage while transformed. Nope. Once in a while, banish. Oh, these wolves are also the physical damage wolves that would instantly kill you. Oh no, a protective Gorgon. Let's kill the Gorgon. Oh wow. That actually killed me. Easy like easy reset to the beginning of the level. I mean, playing other ARPGs has definitely helped with like overall performance in other ARPGs, right? I mean, the more ARPGs you play, the better you get at ARPGs in general. So like right now, I flit into these guys and I take like so much physical damage, I might instantly die. Like, right? Unless I take a chill pill. So I gotta be a bit careful. Oh no, I thought I could handle it. You know, quick click. I just want to like enter the next area because I know I'm just very close, right, to entering the next area. Let me just do that quickly. Sorry for being greedy, chat.
Impossible.
Impatient of the age. And if I'm pretty much just running behind my minions, right? There's no world where we actually die. Fight off Ospreys. Who's Ospreys? Oh, the Ospreys. It's not a person, it's a race. The wraith.
Impossible.
You have for me? Search for the missing merchant. Wait, the missing merchant, that's not something you need to do. Nope. Just unbookmark that right away.
Impossible.
Why would I waste my time?
I thought there's unfortunately you'll go alone.
Across the Amazon Desert. Can do that, ladies and gentlemen. Can absolutely do that. I mean, first you need to store away your idols. Then we need to stash away the uniques and that ring that we might need down the line. 66 minion health. Nah, that one we wanted to have too. It's a lot of movement speed. That's a lot of movement speed and everything. Wow, I need to be level 55 to wield that. 3% increased health. You know what? I'll take that. Screw the movement speed. Take the health increase. I really want to have like something for that, but I haven't gotten anything, right? 1.4% damage of minion health leached on health on hit. Interesting. Interesting. At this point, you have extra passive points. Ah, you're right. I have idle slots and passive points. You're correct. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, I pretty much just have to finish this right now, right? You just have to get like the observatory done and the temple stuff, and then I think we're at the end. But I don't completely remember. Because I'm getting old. So, that being said, chat, we're going to cut it here. That was amazing so far. We have pushed super good. I am really proud of how well this has worked out, especially with the passive tree. I got to say, the smartest thing I did was getting this up to 8 in the beginning. Then going into Warlock to also get this up to 5 beforehand. Because that gave us a lot of intelligence. And then we started boosting the Necromancer for the Skeleton Mages. That worked so well. And I really never had any issues so far. Nothing was holding me back. We're just zooming through. Very nice. Now we're pushing the Lich further to actually get ourselves the Harvest Legion, right? Where whenever you kill an enemy, you have a chance to summon a Skeletal Vanguard from its corpse. A minion that deals melee physical damage using a spear. You're limited to 3 Skeletal Vanguards, so this is pretty good. I'll be back tomorrow or Saturday, okay? Until then, I wish you a great good evening, night, day. Thank you for coming, watching, lurking, chatting. I'll see that I get a planner out for this as soon as possible. No promises, though, but I'll try to get a planner out, okay? So thank you very much. Shout outs to all of you. And hope that you don't miss out any videos.